Hello everyone, this is Women's Grandmaster Sabina Foisor. I'm joined by FIDE Master Gauri Shankar, and we're reporting live from Rancho Mirage, where the 122nd US Open and Invitationals takes place. We have had already three amazing games of chess, and three already? Yeah, this is Tuesday. I keep forgetting sometimes what day it is.
3 days of chess.
3 days of chess, and today we're bringing you round 6 of the Invitationals. So we have the Denker, the Barber, the Rockefeller, the Herring, and the Irvin, which is the seniors invitational tournament, where players from almost all the 50 states are playing against each other and trying to compete and qualify for even more prestigious tournaments.
This is the final round.
This is the final round, round six.
Early morning round. And for chess players, at least 10 a.m. is early morning. So we have the Denker, the high school section. The standings, I just pulled them up. Let me know if you guys can see it. We have Arthur Gua with 4.5 out of 5, who beat Andrew Hong last night. He played a pretty good game, pretty model game, positional game. But still, if Arthur falters today, then a lot of people are right behind him.
Yeah,
but I wonder if all Arthur needs is a draw. But it's very hard to predict the tie breaks.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the tie breaks are somewhere written. If Chris is in the chat, he's probably gonna let everyone know what the tie breaks are.
Okay. There's one. Okay, let me fix that thing just a little bit, because it seems as I will fix that, because when we started, there weren't as many rounds, so it's easier to see the standings. That's now, right. You know what? Okay. Let's make this a bit bigger. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go alt right. So let's go over here. How about now, Chris? That's better. Critical information was avoided before. All right. So 4.5 out of 5. So these are the players. Yes. Thank you. So the winner of this tournament goes to qualify for the US Junior Closed Championship, and the winner of the US Junior Closed Championship qualify for the US Open. US Closed Championship, which is the highest tournament in the nation. Where people like Fabiano and Wesley So play for the championship. So and Hikaru. So
maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
We don't know anymore.
Okay. So, but usually they've played.
Yeah.
So that's the standings for the Denker. Now the Barber, the middle school level, we have we don't have any perfect scores, but 3 people at 4.5 out of 5, and then we can go to the girls section, the Herring. The winner of this tournament qualifies for the U.S. Junior Girls Closed Championship, which if they win that, they qualify for the U.S. Women's Championship.
Yes,
right?
That's right.
Yeah, there we go. If there's a tie, then the scholarship will be awarded to the highest finisher based on tie breaks. Okay. In terms of qualifications, so Chris is
tournament
director, so he knows a lot about events in general. In the chat, so if there's a tie break, what about the qualification? Is that also by a tie break? I think so, right?
I think. Yeah.
We'll make sure. So in the Herring section, we got one person with perfect score, and one person with 4.5.
So they're playing each other.
They're playing each other
for most likely one of them.
Right. Okay. Important game. And the senior section, Root is leading with 4.5 out of 5.
After a crazy game yesterday that he won against.
Was it playing Enrico?
Sokolin.
Sokolin. Excuse me. Yeah, Sokolin. And interesting. So that's going to be exciting as well. Okay. So it'll be tie breaks. Yeah, there'll be tie breaks, which is mathematical, right? So here we go. So not a playoff where they play like a Blitz or something to decide. And the tie breaks are based on
There is a playoff though for US Open.
US Open.
For the US Open, it does have a playoff.
But for the invitationals that we're doing right now,
it does not.
The tie breaks are based on, for example, how their opponents did, their opponent's rating and stuff. So there's a very complicated formula to decide.
But I think for US Open, the playoff is just for top 2. They play against each other. It's not all of them. So they could be like 10 people shared for first, but they would go by tie breaks, and then the top 2 would play against each other for a spot in the US Championship. So.
Right. Okay, so we've seen the standings. let's go to the game. So the main games to look at will be the top boards, essentially. Arthur leading the Denker, Vasigran and Eric leading the Barber.
I think Hardaway is also 4.5, right?
Yeah, and Hardaway, excuse me, and Ruyang leading, Root leading the senior, and Andrew Jiang leading, and Benjamin leading the Rockefeller. Okay, so let's go to the game, shall we?
Yes, let's do that.
The time control for this tournament is 90 minutes plus 30 seconds.
For the entire game.
Yeah, so they start with an hour and a half. And each move they make, they will get an additional 30 seconds bonus. So that's good to have an increment because, you don't want them to knock over the pieces when they're playing.
Yeah.
So, and actually, because the increment, if they play too fast, that even the board that's relaying the moves wouldn't be able to catch up. So, it would lose track. So it's good that there's increment, so we can all see.
It is great, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so let's go in order. First game, leader Douglas playing Jim Tarjan. So I am Root versus GM Tarjan. I don't know why it doesn't show the I am on this part.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some of the players probably either have played before and the GM was showing up, and others do not play much, and that is the reason why it doesn't show. I believe. I'm not sure. So
if you're joining us, guys, feel free to say hello in the chat. Hi, Noir. Noir's from Philadelphia. How are you doing? Feel free to say hello. And if there's any game that you want us to look at, or any section, tell us which section you want to look at. Right? Okay. Yep. I just put the link in the chat. I am Root. Sounds like I am Groot. I couldn't word. That's true. Okay, so we can talk about puns all day. Anyway, D4, knight f6, knight f3, b6. So we have a weird Queen's Indian attempt, perhaps. But now it looks like what is it, Coley? We'll see if he plays c4 or not, right? Yes, Alice Lee is from Cheskit. That's correct. Yes. Here. Bishop d3. So what is this called? I think you have to wait for one more move to see if he's double fianchetto. It's pretty good. Double fianchetto is a good idea against these kind of off, not so aggressive tries. Well, but looks like White went back to the aggressive ones, and now is it? Oh my goodness. I actually think Black's system is perfectly fine. You do? Yeah. This is very ambitious. What Tarjan's doing, and it's very sound. Because actually the bishop was on f. I know that in London also that you could do this stuff too. But is it good? I mean, you're weakening both sides, and I guess you're gonna put your queen on e7 and bishop in g7, right? Because otherwise it doesn't make quite much of a sense. I think he's probably gonna play the Benoni. Like he's gonna play c5. Maybe otherwise c5 it just doesn't. Or d6 and knight b7 and c5. Yeah. Yeah. It's from the looks of it, this is a very ambitious system by Black. Yes, that's right. This is very ambitious because Black is playing in a very imbalanced way. Like, he's not playing symmetrical, he's playing very asymmetrical, fianchettoing the bishops, both of them too. So you can see it's very, very ambitious. It's saying like, come and get me. Yeah. Come and get me. Right. And I'll, and see what happens. Yeah, and I usually don't recommend my students to open their bishop in both diagonals because you cannot cover both those diagonals with the bishop, and unless you have some other piece that can cover it, oftentimes it stays weak, right? So it's not really ideal to play e6, I think, but it could have, it depends how he's gonna continue later. E6 is actually aimed at preventing moves like d5 sometimes. Of course. And also sometimes Black might play d5 himself. You never know. We'll see. So yeah, I think Root's okay with the draw because he's leading by half point, but Jim wants to win because he's 4 out of 5. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. Interesting opening here. My high school coach, Mr. Spizak, is climbed back up to board 2. Nice. Well, how many points did he have to climb up to board 2? Let's see. Mr. Spizak has 3.5 out of 5, but somehow he's playing on board 2. Because I think there are 3 players, right? So they play each other. Like Douglas Root plays against
James Sargent. Actually, I'm surprised by that pairing. I thought he would
a little
play...
bit. Somehow he climbed up there.
Because he didn't play Sevillano.
I guess he has good tiebreaks. Miss Spizak played like a lot of top players. And when some of the top players already played each other, then they won't play... They can't play again. You can only play once one at a time.
One time.
Yeah.
One time.
So what's going on with Miss Spizak's game? So here, from Glenview, Illinois, shout out to Glenview. C3 Sicilian.
D5. You were saying yesterday that this is one of the best, right? For black?
Knight f6 and d5, yeah. Knight f6 is the best. D5 is also good. d5 take. Knight f3, knight c6, knight a3. Yeah, this is knight a3 is one of the... d4 is I think the main move. Knight a3 is also fine. I think the idea is to play like there's some knight b5 fork ideas at some point. There's even like d4 take and then knight b5 I believe, which forks or takes the pawn. There's probably also some bishop c4 ideas as well. And if a6, there might even be knight c4, knight b6. I think that the knight really wants to do some sort of forking. So, okay, bishop f5. We'll see what happens.
D4 now, usually. You
d4, right? Is it d4 takes and then knight b5? Is that how it works? I'm not sure.
Or knight b5 directly?
Directly possible as well.
Also, there's bishop c4 too.
Yeah,
I know there are different moves. I thought d4 was the first one that you had to play. But I mean, you don't have to, but...
Here, bishop c4 is the most common move. Yeah, bishop f5 itself is not as common as bishop g4 or knight f6. So, yeah, we'll see. Bishop c4 might be played.
Okay.
Let's move on. This is a Rossalimo, I believe. Let's see it happen. This is a game between Lawrence Kaufman, Grandmaster Kaufman, versus a Colin. Let's see.
He's written together with his son the Komodo, right?
Larry Kaufman literally invented a chess engine like Stockfish. It was better than Stockfish before, but Stockfish is the king now, I believe. But Larry Kaufman invented the engine called Komodo, which was a world computer champion multiple times. I bought it.
Yeah.
I don't use it anymore, but I bought it, and he was very good at that time.
It was very good. Yeah. It was.
So, and he also wrote some interesting opening books called Chess Advantage in Black and White. Have you read those?
No.
They were really good, apparently. For that time, it was written in 2004, I think. That book was, because, Kaufman had all these engines, it was considered to be pretty high-quality opening book.
I see.
So,
okay. Well, opening books have not been my favorite to read. I've read a couple, but...
Okay.
I usually try to kind of look at games mostly and have someone explain to me.
That's a good idea, too.
Some of the things.
It's just landscape has completely changed nowadays. Now there's all these courses and Chessable and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, everyone's using that.
If you find someone you're enjoying to listen to, I think you can certainly learn a lot from different websites.
Okay, so can you please spectate Barber games? Sure, Spiker. Any particular game that you want us to look at? We'll look at it. Let me know if there's a specific game from the standings page. So let's see. This is a Russell Imo. G6, bishop c6. So white gives us the bishop pair to double the pawns, and then
bishop
castle,
g7.
bishop g7.
This is like pretty standard.
One. So basically, here's what's going on here. Black. Normally black goes knight f6, but white's waiting for black to go for this.
Exactly. Black doesn't touch the d pawn just yet. Doesn't show where he's going to put it.
And the thing is, this is a mistake in this position. Do you know why, Sabina?
Because of a5, no?
And then what happens after that?
Oh. Do you go c4? Or
you go c4, and then what happens after that? Let's say you play this.
I mean, I would play d3 and continue my development.
I think actually you can play d4 here.
d4?
Yeah, because you attack this pawn. And if they take here, you go queen d4, okay? And if they castle, there's a really cool maneuver here.
Something with queen h4.
Yeah, queen h4.
Bishop h6.
Bishop h6. Knight g5, and then checkmate. So let's just make a couple of bad moves here, okay? Thank you for making a bad move, and then you go, bam, and then ooh, checkmate.
I was like, what are you doing? Yeah.
So this is a very nice idea. Suddenly the queen just came from d4 to h4, and then bishop h6. It's because this pawn being here, the knight's not there. The knight is usually the biggest protector in the position. So this is one of the ideas, a big trick in this opening. Because there's no center here. Now you might be wondering, wait, why the heck doesn't black play d6? Well, it doesn't matter if you play d6. I can still play e5 here.
Yeah,
it's very important because otherwise black plays. I can still play e5, and if you take it, look at these pawns. It's very bad, right? So
still d6 is the way to go. You don't go d5 because you're leaving c5 weak, right?
No, actually d6 is not the main move. Here the main move.
Is it d5?
The main move is.
Is it d5?
Knight h6, I think.
Here?
Yeah. Castle.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's knight h6. Knight h6 because you might be wondering what the heck is that knight doing there, right? I think the idea is a castle, and then I've seen f6 and here.
In these types of positions?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This is very advanced. It's typical. Hard to explain why these are played, but because knight f6 is not possible, knight goes to h6 in these positions. I'll check with Stockfish. Yeah, knight h6, knight h6 and f6.
No, I trust you. I just wasn't aware of that.
Castle. It's really weird. But the reason is that because black has such a massive center, he can kind of control it in a weird way.
Yeah.
Like this.
That's really interesting.
And two bishops too.
Hi there, Igan. Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, so this is kind of breaking a lot of rules, but it's because we can't play this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, queen c7. Here d6. So he plays queen c7 d6, which is not the Sokolin playing the old, I guess, different old school way, not the new knight h6, right? Okay. Yeah, he's playing the old school way. He's trying to get queen c7 to protect that square.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's that good, but maybe it's okay. Okay, so white's eyeballing e5.
Yeah.
So interesting position. This e5 thing is going to be annoying for Sokolin for a while, and even the queen on c7 is going to be an issue. So I don't know. I don't think. I think white has some pressure. Black has some issues to solve, but maybe he's fine. Maybe he's fine. We'll see.
What about knight h5? You're just gonna waste time, right? You go
maybe
back to e3.
Yeah.
You go to g5.
Or e3. Yeah,
I was
g5.
thinking e3 maybe.
H5 is possible. The knight's kind of
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Spiker says, "I can't believe it. What can't you believe?"
Something.
Should we go to the barber section because he really wants to see the barber section? We can skip. Let's see what barber section is.
Vesagaran against Brewington.
Okay, let's see. I played Brewington on US Masters. Yeah, very tactical. Brews winning. Let's see.
Okay.
What is he brewing? We'll see.
Castle, b3. He's pretty good. He is pretty good.
Let's see. He's playing. Brew's playing the Queen's Gambit. White's playing the Catalan with Sigarin, and b3. Magnus played something like this in the World Championship, but I don't think he's following Magnus, but he played something like this in the World Championship. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Brew's playing the generic.
Melon
I go to the Great Value Walmart version of development, or Kirkland cost, hey, it's just like, I make a triangle and I put my knight here. This is what everyone does against Catalan, the most generic thing.
I see.
It's not too inspiring, actually.
It's quite typical.
It's okay, yeah. But now he's played the right. This is the right way to develop. Yeah. Attack the pawn.
The thing is, you have to be careful not to place your knight in a6 by mistake. I've done that once, and I lost because white played e4 really fast, and then I fell for some kind of trap with knight g5, and I lost. I lost something on the diagonal. So knight is definitely better placed in d7.
True, but the order. I'm not so sure about the order that.
Well, this way I think you're stopping knight e5, right?
Yeah, something about the move order though strikes me as not ideal. For example, there could have been a c5 here for black.
Yeah, he could.
The order that black played, because this knight d2 is a strong move, because knight d2 protects the pawn and prepares e4, which would really turn up the heat.
Mm-hmm.
Turn up the heat on this pawn. And then they take, and then knight takes. Suddenly, this white is getting a lot of open diagonals on the pawn. So, I think it's very comfortable. B5 has been played, by the way, and Brunt is playing pretty quickly, which means he's probably this is some sort of theory. I don't know.
Both of them are playing pretty fast, and this is
both of them are playing very quickly. So, is this theory? Nope, it's not theory. Why are they blitzing the moves?
The idea for white is correct to push that e pawn.
I'm a little bit surprised because they're playing quickly, even though this is a new position. That's not what you're supposed to do. Also, we just realized that Brewington has won a pawn. Really quickly.
What is going on?
Yeah. Maybe white just blundered a pawn by playing too fast.
E4 was bad, so what did he have to play? Like C5?
Or queen C2 or something, if you want to sack the pawn, queen C2. Or, yeah, C5 is a possibility. Yeah, C5 was a move. Yeah, E4 is a bad move. So it looks like white just played too fast. This is very common in the scholastic sections. Even if they're 2100. They just sometimes they play too fast.
Well, if Brewington wins and...
I tell my students all the time, by the way, like, when you're out of theory,
take your time.
It doesn't matter if it's a familiar position. The devil
will get you.
No. No, not the devil's in the details.
Oh, okay, like, right. That's right.
That's you're doing something else there. I don't even know what kind of horror movie you're watching, but
I don't know.
Yeah, the devil's in the details, right? So it doesn't matter if it's similar. The fact that the bishop's on A6 will get you, right?
We'll get you.
We'll get you.
You said that.
Yeah, we'll get you. Yeah. So you can't just blitz out the move, especially when there's an hour and a half. You make a mistake and then you're gonna suffer for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that? And now Brewington's already winning, and Foisor is probably not happy with this position at all. In fact, yeah, Brewington's not gonna just let this go. He's gonna hold on to it, and then build it.
And now he's thinking, or he's not thinking.
Yeah, now he's thinking. So now you want to think after you lost the pawn.
Hex.
Now you want to think. I guess Foisor is gonna learn the hard way. This lesson. Right? Right, everybody?
Right.
Okay.
You gave them the eyes.
Yes. He had a tactic brewing with the pin.
That's right. Okay.
I could use some coffee, actually.
Yeah.
Just in general. Speaking about brew. Okay, so we have this pin. So that's why you don't rush into the opening. Yes, Chris. Yeah, so Brew's doing well. Up a pawn. Yeah. You know what the funny thing is? F4 is not a good move either. It seems like lashing out, because F4, what happens to F4 when you black plays C5? You know? F4 is not necessarily a good move, right? It doesn't really do much. It's wasting a tempo.
He's trying to find some way to attack, I think.
But
I know, but like
you got issues here. The bishop's hanging, the pawn's hanging, the knight's gonna be hanging, right? Yeah. F4 is not.
Well, he wants to go queen D2 and
you have to move the bishop. F4 just made the position from -1 to -3.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
really?
yeah, -2.9. Okay then. So this happens a lot in chess. When you make one mistake, you kind of start tilting a little bit.
Let's check
you lose the thread of the game.
Let's check out board 10.
All right.
This is just the.
Well, we have. I think we have a transmission error because there's no way Eric thought for 25 minutes after Bishop G5.
Yeah, we might have transmission errors. That's not good.
Chris, remember the joke I made yesterday about how to teach kids? Yeah, there's a clip about that.
There is someone made it.
I made a clip.
You made it.
Yeah. So this game is just in the opening stages of the Grunfeld. Yes. Bishop G5 is something that I've never seen.
Wait, what?
I haven't seen Bishop G5. I don't know.
Bishop G5 is played. It's
just E4 is the main
played
move.
Usually instead of taking. They usually go Bishop G5.
I haven't seen this one, but okay, maybe it's some.
No, instead of taking D5, they usually go Bishop G5. That's one line.
Here Bishop G5. Yeah. Yes. So I have no idea what this particular Bishop G5 is doing. There's nothing there, but okay.
Well, the pawn in A7.
Sure.
Eventually is maybe it transposes
H6
somehow.
I can play, right?
Yeah, Bishop H4.
Yeah, I don't know what's this. Grunfeld is so complicated, you know. There's so many variations.
E3.
It doesn't say E3 is a move. Okay.
It doesn't say it's a move?
I mean, it's one game.
It was Timothy Taylor who played that?
Oh, yeah, there's a game from 2003 from Taylor Tim. Who's playing the senior section?
No, he's playing in the
open,
in the
yes,
traditional,
open, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This, castle. Black is fine. Black is doing well.
Yeah. Well, he's got the fianchetto bishop on the
Okay, let's
IQP.
go to this. Andrew, this is the, we're done with the, only 2 games from the Barber?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's go to the Denker.
Denker.
So Arthur is 4.5.
Check this
But
out.
Arthur's position looks
B4.
suspicious. Or is it?
What is this?
Let's go to the beginning.
Yeah. That's interesting. What did he play?
We got a Queen's Gambit, Ragozin.
Knight c6. Okay, this theory e3.
Yep. So Queen a4 check. You don't want to bring the queen out too early, but oftentimes Black plays c5 to hit the pawn. Hi, Ad Foss. 6 rounds in the Invitational, so this is the last round.
Yeah, and there are 9 in the traditional and like US Open.
Yeah.
So we'll be here tonight as well at 7 p.m. Pacific.
Grunfeld and I are the best opening for newcomers. That's not really true, but once you play for a year or something, you're not a beginner anymore. I think you can start learning some openings for sure. How you doing, Ed Fost? So it's queen there. Now the knight's blocking the c pawn. But there's some pressure on the bishop. E3. Okay. E3. Okay. So black actually tucked in the bishop. Didn't want to give up.
Nice.
Okay, it's not bad.
Knight
so basically this knight again, as I mentioned before. This c pawn needs to be free.
You're tripping.
Okay, so basically here's what's going on. White's like, I know I should castle and put on my pants, get ready for the day, but I'm gonna try to conquer the queen side first.
And I think that's a really nice idea because a5 is now not possible because you go b5. Usually people, like in the Grunfeld, for example, they sometimes play a5. When you play the system with b4, they play a5. Then you go b5 and then they go c5. But I wonder if this is what... I don't know if it works here, but in the Grunfeld they sometimes do this because they want to get that c5 in to open their bishop. Does it work here?
This doesn't... Okay, maybe...
I don't know if it works here. Okay.
Yeah, so this is very spicy. Now, it looks like White has like a lot going on for him, but the fact that he's not developed, I believe that there is some resource for Black here because it doesn't look like... chess is a logical game. It doesn't look like Black made a mistake.
It doesn't look like...
It doesn't look like he castled. He put pawns in the center. He developed his pieces. He tucked his bishop away. So I don't think Black made any like huge errors. So there's no way that Black is just worse. There's some resource because White's king's in the center, right? You cannot get everything. So I believe that this position is still balanced. We might see Sabina's a5 chipping away at this guy.
I feel like Arthur sometimes just plays more quietly and then he attacks.
So this is a5, this is c5 as well.
Does it work? I mean, I want to open up the queen side with...
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, but a c5. Maybe c5 immediately. Why? I don't know. Maybe there's a move.
Directly? Does it work? Yeah, because you have the rook on the d file, though.
Yeah, not sure.
So I'm not sure if it's...
There's something. Maybe even bishop a6. Is that a move? Bishop b7 is possible to just develop your pieces. This is actually interesting, right?
It is, but what about b5?
b5, come back.
Is it too soon? c5?
c5. Wow.
You will take in c6. Yeah, I don't think that's good for me.
This? Yeah. So it's very unclear. I think something like bishop a6 or bishop b7. Bishop a6 looks
interesting. What about
bishop a6? I like bishop a6. I really like it.
I take in d5. Or?
Okay, then I take here. Do you want to take? No.
King.
Now you can't castle.
Okay, I'll play
and
g3.
Then I play knight takes probably to open up the pieces.
g3, king g2, or h3, king g1, h2. I mean, it takes a while, but...
This queen can go to b7 at some point.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. I don't think g3 is gonna cut it.
Well, you don't have the light square bishop anymore, so...
Yeah, but I have a queen. Did you know queens move like bishops, Sabina?
No, really?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
That's why queens are worth 9. Because I threw it at... I'm just kidding. Queens are worth 9 because rook is 5 and then bishop is 3. So 5 plus 3 is 9.
I see. Yeah. In Gauri
8.
Yeah. Gauri math.
But it's combined, so you get a bonus of 1.
I see.
When you combine it, you get an additional 1.
Mm-hmm. Nobody's saying anything.
Yeah.
I don't know, because,
It's good, right? We'll see what happens. What did he play? b4. Not bishop a6. Bishop b7 was played instead.
Mm-hmm.
I like bishop a6 though. It seems spicy to me.
Yeah.
But maybe it's not the best. We'll see. Let's ask Stockfish.
Okay.
Bishop a6 best move.
Knight b5. Right, knight b5 is
Bishop
nice.
a6.
a5 is also good.
a5 is good too. Sabina, nice job. We got the best moves. Bishop a6 has the big, but my arrow is bigger.
Oh my god.
Than your arrow.
That makes no sense. It's a 0-0.
No, mine's bigger. Do you see that? Guys, what do you think? This is
I'm not gonna make a comment on that. Okay.
This is definitely.
Let's just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is definitely bigger. I can see it.
Sure.
Okay, so bishop a6 was a good move, and then if you take, I have bishop f1, right? And black is better actually. So after bishop a6, there's only one move, knight b5, which is very hard to see to keep the balance. So bishop a6, yeah, I would have been a good move. He played bishop b7 though.
And then bishop d3. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're just trying to finish the
as we thought the position is balanced, or more or less. Bishop a6, black might even it's depth 31 again, so it was a pretty good stockfish. Cloud stockfish, you know. So, okay, let's move on then. Andrew Hong, who was perfect score until yesterday night
when he lost
to Arthur. All right, is this the d3 Caracan? And it is. I knew it. This is the new trend. People would laugh at you if you played this move a long time ago against Caracan. Like, what are you doing? Nowadays, and then you're like, nowadays, suddenly this is this looks bad for white, but it's actually good.
It's not bad.
It's good.
If you're comfortable with playing endgames.
I don't even think that d4 is the best. Anthony knows what he's doing, but yeah, there's some like long theory here. This looks really bad, but the key is that this pawn is being here is really bad for the development for black. And when you go bishop e3, you really can't play b6 as easily, and everything has a problem. So there is an idea where literally white will play like bishop e3 and knight d2 or knight d2 first. White will make a pawn chain like this, put the bishop under the pawn chain, pressure the pawn will move, then the knight will go here, here, here. And also I'll play a4 myself. So these are the ideas. So I'm gonna guarantee you there's gonna be a knight d2, knight c4, and then an f3, and then this pawn is gonna move because the rook's stuck, and then we're gonna try to get over here. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of maneuver. This knight might go here, here, and then try to get in here. So because of this pawn being here, it might not look like much, but at this level, they'll try to squeeze something out of this position. Now, black knows how to fight against this.
He does.
Yeah, there are ways to fight against this. There are many ways.
Knight f6.
Black can make it a pawn chain of his own. No, we shouldn't play c5 immediately because then there are other problems like
bishop
c5,
b5 will be annoying.
Yeah,
knight
we have
c3.
Other issues like knight c3, knight d5. So we should focus on development.
Yeah. So what did he do? Knight f6?
You might be wondering where does the king go. The king goes like this.
Yeah, that's normal.
Knight d2 was played.
Ooh,
f3.
nice.
Okay, he's making that thing. Okay. Already we can see Anthony's antidote. Anthony's antidote is bishop h6, which pins the knight. So that bishop on e3, it's just trading that good bishop, right? Interesting. Now, I wonder, knight f d2 was the main move, I believe, in this position. Yeah, knight f d2 and knight b2 are good moves. I guess knight b2 is also fine. Knight f d2 is what I remember as being a move because of but this new idea, bishop h6 makes sense. And Anthony is prepared, I believe, because he's playing this relatively quickly. Knight c4, he's managed to trade out that bishop.
But now if I get my knight d3, knight c5, that's going to be a little bit annoying.
Yeah. So I think Andrew's playing...
good.
Yeah, he's playing solid, but I think he just wanted to get out of most theory at least. But white is doing well here,
but
right?
with the knight in d7, it's going to be hard for black to take that bishop out. Also,
Anthony just started thinking after this. So does that mean he just made it up, or... He's uncomfortable at something, right?
I don't think this is so easy because, after a4, I mean, you want to push that a pawn forward, but you also want rook a3, b3. That's a cool idea.
Yeah.
I think I've seen Fischer do that in one game at some point.
So it's like Anthony stopped one idea, but then the stopping of the idea that the bishop e3, it took a long time. So black is still kind of tangled up.
Behind in development by one move only for now. Or technically,
I would
could we say two?
A lot, yeah.
Because white has the king in c1, so technically it's like
White's
he's
castled. Yeah, white is castled because this rook is actually useful here. So white has two pieces out and castled. So white's ahead. And this is a weakness of the square. So in a way, I think white's like really much better here.
I
so
don't
black
know
is something
how
wrong.
much, but I would play this position
what was the right
with
move?
white.
Yeah.
Is king e7 at some point too reckless?
White, this is a tricky line for sure. I don't know what the best way to play against knight b2 would be. Maybe, okay, g6 is a move. Knight e1, bishop h6. Yeah, this is what computers suggest. I think they were following the e5 was the problem. E5 is Stockfish thinks this move's like equivalent to losing a pawn, and I think I'm inclined to agree at least half a pawn. So e5 was not a good move. It doesn't mesh with This is a big mistake. Oh, Andrew's gonna use this one.
Knight d6.
E5 was not a good move. Yeah, seems like black followed the engine, but then Anthony either forgot or mixed something up, in my opinion. Right? This is what happens when you play an opening that you haven't practiced, or a line that's not played so often. That means the opponent has less practice in it. Hi, W Free. Hello. How did you find the channel? Welcome in.
Welcome, everyone.
Okay, so this is Andrew Hong is doing very well, and he's in good shape. So the good thing about playing a line that's not so played is because the opponent may know something about it, but the memory is not going to be as good. Their memory, their experience is not going to be as good. So they make mistakes. They make bigger mistakes, like e5, right? Okay, so let's go. You found from Lee Chess. Cool. Next time we'll put the title. Okay, so we forgot to put the title, leechess.org. Apparently that allows us to be broadcast on the front page of Lee Chess.
Yeah.
So that's good. So welcome in, everybody. Feel free to say hello if you're new. If you're not new, also feel free to say hello. Where are you watching from? That's also good. Where are you watching from, guys?
What questions you have for us for the tournament?
W Free is watching from
Lee Chess.
I know, but what state? I think California, right? I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you know W?
Yeah, he watched my stream.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yes. Again, let me know where you're from, where you guys are watching from. So that'd be cool. We're in Rancho Mirage, California right now. So. Oh, yeah, no links. Mubot is.
Oops. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, don't put links, guys, please.
There is a automatic robot that deletes
everybody's links.
If you put in the chat.
Southern California.
MD Knight from Massachusetts, very cool. Noir from Philly. Sabina, you got a new fan.
But I'm pretty sure Noir was on my channel before.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Well, fine. What, Noir was on your channel and now he's gonna go...
Noir, it comes to my,
Yeah, so you're like, okay, fine.
Thank you, MD Knight. Okay, so let's go to the next game. Cali, I remember from that. What part of Cali to be free? Anyway, so we got the girls section, the K through 12.
Let's check out do you think Yan Riang is going to be able to pull a 6-0? I believe she won last year. I don't know how many points, but I know she won.
Okay.
Actually, I will check while you're catching up with the game.
So we got a Sicilian.
But I know she won last year.
Classical Sicilian, bishop g5, the Rouser, which is attacking the knight, e6, queen d2. So the most ambitious Sicilian is when white castles queenside, and that's what's exactly happening here. One thing to note is that whenever somebody develops the dark bishop, is usually an indication that they want to put the queen up in castle. Whenever someone moves the light bishop, the light square bishop, it's an indication that it will castle queenside. So if you want to castle, you had to decide before you move the bishop in the Sicilian like this. Decide where you want to castle.
So she won with 5 out of 5, by the way. She won with 5. I guess they were just 5 rounds.
No, this is the standings for this year.
Oh, sorry. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay,
so bishop g5.
Something's wrong with my link.
That's okay. Sabina thinks that the current game that we're looking at, Yang won the tournament. Last year
I know she won it. I just
okay.
don't know how many points. I was just trying to figure out but I don't know.
Why don't you click results and pairings on that one?
Yeah, I thought I did, but then it brought me to...
then you click on the... right there. The top, yeah.
Let's see.
So last year... the last year's updated this year, so never mind. We'll never find it now. We lost
okay. That's what I'm... No, it says 2021. It says 2021.
Yeah, but it says 2020.
No, it's 2021.
So last year...
So she had 5 out of 5 and she lost last round.
Oh, last year Ru Yang still won the tournament even after losing the last round because she had better tie breaks.
Yeah.
So she went 5 out of 5 and then lost the last round and then still won the tournament. And then she played in the US Junior Closed Girls Tournament, right? This year. And how did she do in that one?
She didn't do very well.
Oh, okay. But maybe she wins this one. She gets another shot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's keep going. Castle Queenside. The question was, how did Ruyang do last year in the? She won.
I knew she won. I just didn't know how many points she scored. I was just curious.
Spiker says, "Did you analyze games at the Knights Quest tournament?" Yes, I did. Are you from Illinois or Indiana, Spiker? I was there. Yes, before I streamed. I'm still a coach, but I analyzed games at this tournament in I think it was in Northbrook, Illinois. Scholastic tournament by Renaissance Knights, yes. Okay, anyway, going back to the game. So, when you castle opposite sides, what is the strategy, Sabina?
Attack.
Throw the pawns.
H4, I like H4.
Yes.
I mean, that's quite typical. It's nice that black doesn't have any weaknesses, though. No H6 has been played.
So white's going to try
makes it more difficult.
Yeah, white's going to try to throw the pawns. And then, throwing the pawns. Black's throwing the pawns too, so it's going to be very exciting. Okay. But who's faster?
This is still theory. I'm pretty sure this is still...
It was until at some point it became not theory. Yeah.
So
we have an interesting position. I think I prefer white's position a little bit, but it's probably close to balanced.
So when black is going to take in d3, how do we take back is the question.
That is a good question. Maybe c-pawn.
Yeah, I was going to say C. I just was curious what you thought.
Yeah, c-pawn is interesting because then it strengthens the center too.
And then you can get the c-file. Yeah.
Interesting position. I think black's not going to take immediately. Maybe black's going to put some pressure on.
No, obviously. I was just curious what you would say the capture would be. I mean, I've seen people go for a5, a4, and things like that. Just that here you just place your bishop in b5, so you can't really do that.
There's a really strange idea here.
What?
Take, and then then just queen b3 at some point when some black goes here. So what do you think? Is that really bad? You don't have to do it, but can you actually double the pawns and then hold on to it? Like knight c1. It's possible, I think. I don't think we should underestimate that. Because take, okay. Rook, so some knight, sometime at some point knight c1, and then we're kind of safe. And then how does black attack with the double pawns? It's possible.
Some rook sack, probably. Some rook sack.
Well, that's why you go knight c1.
But think about it this way. So if you go bishop b5, just play a bad move for white just to show everyone. So no.
Oh, you want me to play a bad move h5?
So
rook. Oh my god, that's so mean.
No, I was just gonna show people that idea.
It's a nice idea, Sabina. It's very nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you go rook c1.
King is
so we can't
toast.
do that. Yeah.
So that's why you go knight c1 because when things are hanging, well, I'm trying to make it rhyme, but loose pieces drop off, right? These guys are loose. When things are hanging.
Do I need to finish that sentence?
Yeah, it's something. Rhyme hanging with something. Or when you're under pressure. Defeat. You can measure.
We'll follow. No rhyme.
Okay, so this is under pressure.
When things are hanging, it's like it starts raining.
No.
It rains.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah.
But that's not what we're talking about.
It does, because it starts.
But, yeah, you don't want to be under pressure for too long. When you're overloaded.
No, we also have, queen c... No, we don't have queen c4.
Noah, help me out here, Noah. You gotta help me with the sayings. You don't want to be under pressure, yeah.
There's a song, Under Pressure.
I know, Under Pressure, yeah. You want to sing that?
No. Okay. I just stopped giving song names. You're going to make me sing.
So, bishop b5. When they're hanging low and let them start swinging. Oh, see, I got someone trying to help me at least a little bit.
ST. I think ST is on my stream. Comes on my stream.
Ah, hi, ST. So, don't let, things vulnerable for too long.
Don't let it...
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
There's another song.
There's another song? Okay. I'm bringing out the singer in Sabina.
No.
It will happen.
It will not happen. It happens on my channel.
Let's keep going. We got a King's Indian and...
The classic.
Ooh, exchange variation. That is the most boring variation in the King's Indian.
Well, you can get some advantage with white, I think.
Yeah, maybe I can try, yeah. So this is I'm scared that I'm gonna get checkmated.
Asha is from North Carolina.
He's not a bad move. D5. Everything's fair in the tournament game as long as if it's psychological, you take the opponent out of their preparation, playing safe for the last game. There's a lot of reasons for it. So, but yeah, it's an end game, kind of. Well, not end game. It's a queenless middle game here.
You don't call this an end game?
Yeah, it's queenless middle game for sure. This one, because every piece on the board.
You're gonna play the Bon Cloud.
So Spiker, you know me from somewhere? Like we met before. I've analyzed one of your games in a tournament.
So it's
many
a kid.
Years ago.
I think it's a kid because he said he might make it to Denker.
Mm-hmm. Probably in high school. Yeah. Okay. So I have analyzed your game before. That would be $20. Okay.
Plus tip. 20%.
Okay. So this is interesting. Okay, interesting game. And you're 8. I analyzed your game. Small world. You're 200. Okay. And now what is your rating? Let's go back to box game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see.
Wait. How did this happen?
We had the Grunfeld.
Because we thought there was a transmission error, but was he thinking that much, or was it translation?
Yeah. He did not think that much. He think for the 10 minutes played c5, which is a normal Grunfeld move. Wait. Did he blunder a pawn, or? This pawn seems more valuable than this pawn, doesn't it?
Yeah. But b2. Okay, so now
I'm not really sure.
This looks sketchy.
A little bit
Can
weird.
I go bishop d7 now?
Sketchy for who?
I don't know.
Both sides.
Just the game, just the position.
This whole thing just looks sketchy. Yeah. Knight d5, it's like white felt like white was doing something good, but maybe it benefits black. Who knows, right? Because, remember, he who didn't castle
will be lost.
Yes.
Magnus Carlsen did say that, like, in a Singfield Cup, they had these rooms, confessional booth, it was called. So at some point during the game, I forgot against whom he was playing, but at some point during the game, he basically just went there and he said, well, I'm one move away from castle, so if you're 2 moves away from castle, you're gonna lose. If you are 3 ways, no.
In this position.
I forgot exactly how he said, like one
yeah,
way.
One is okay. 2 is kind of get bad.
It's
3
like
is
it
really,
can go either way.
Yeah.
3, you're lost.
3
you're
is
lost.
really bad. Yeah.
If your 1 move is fine, you're good.
Yes.
2 moves, you're gonna lose, and
yes.
3. I
so
think that's
white
how
is
he
3
said
moves
it.
over in castling, and it's black to move.
Mm-hmm.
So we got some issues here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think with that logic, we can say that black is better here.
Theoretically, but
yes,
if white
I think
manages
so.
to play e3, bishop c4, because a couple of moves will come with tempo to trap that queen. Actually, e3, bishop c4 almost traps the queen.
But it's black's turn here.
No, I know.
Yeah.
So
I think black's better. Yeah, black's slightly better. Point is point 2.
Yeah. But you see, it does say castle e3, and then that's pretty normal.
All right, let's go to the Rockefeller. Rockefeller section is the K through 5, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Andrew Jiang, 2172 USCF, who has 4.5 out of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Who did he draw? He drew Sam Luger yesterday. Did we look at that? I don't remember that game as much, but let's see. Let's see Andrew Jiang versus
he plays against
Ben Tang,
who's 2140 and is also on 4.5. So if one of them wins, they're going to win.
Yeah, they're leading.
The Rockefeller.
So this is for
and $5,000 scholarship for college.
I think draw would make Andrew win. So Andrew probably has draw odds here.
I think all 3 get it's $5,000, $3,000, $2,000 scholarship money for college.
For the qualifications, I mean. Qualification for the US cadet tournament, I believe, right?
No, they don't qualify.
This one doesn't qualify. Rockefeller qualifies for some tournament, right?
I know.
Chris can confirm.
Rockefeller doesn't qualify.
Well, we'll find out.
I will double check, but I thought.
Okay.
So Denker qualifies for juniors, Barber qualifies for cadets, Herring qualifies for US Girls Juniors.
Mm-hmm.
And Rockefeller doesn't
qualify for anything?
Not that I know, but I will double check.
Yeah, someone can double check. Okay. Mm-hmm. Anyway, we have a Andrews playing Exchange French, which is considered to be drawish. But we'll see. C4. Okay, C4 is not so drawish because it's more aggressive. Because it's if you take that's IQP. So let's keep going. 90s. Okay, so.
Oh, it qualifies for World Cadet.
World Youth or World Cadet Championship, and the U.S.
What?
Yeah, there's a U.S. Cadet. Yeah, it does qualify for the U.S. Cadet, I believe. But Chris can confirm.
Okay.
Okay. How much money if you win the tournament? Asked by Spiker.
Which one? Which tournament?
All of them. Just.
They have different the
invitationals.
I think it's $800.
$800 for the. $5,000
that's college scholarship, but there are 5 prizes: 800, 500, 400, 300, and 200.
Okay. So there's 3 scholarships: 5,000, 3,000, and 2,000.
There's also, of course, right, best game, which we're gonna decide at some point if people have submitted their games. Best upset overall, best upset in each round, state versus state. I don't know what that is. State versus state.
And Denker, what's the last one?
The prizes are
what's the last one after that? State versus state, and then there's one more. First under 2,000. Okay.
In the Denker.
That's
only.
cool. Okay. All right. So let's go back to the game. The main prizes for the invitation last call. Yeah, I agree. For the seniors, though, do they get college scholarship, Pete?
We did mention that.
Yeah.
For their running.
Yeah.
We did
the
mention
Urban Tournament qualifies for the senior championship.
Yeah, we said that. Yeah.
Okay, so we have in this
$800 is a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. Invited player for World Youth or World Cadet. Got it.
What's going on here? Looks like it's an equal position.
It might be for next year, or I don't know if they qualify for this one, because this one it's in September. Like, I'm going for that one.
Mm-hmm. By the way, for state versus state, you add the scores of all the players from state.
Oh, so they get extra.
Events.
So who gets that money?
So the top state, when you add up all the players.
No, I got that. So who gets the money for the state?
The player, the
state
gets the
money. State gets the money. there's this ad.
We sent it to Springfield, Illinois. I mean, if Illinois wins.
Yeah. No, but there's this ad at some point. It's kind of like that. There's this woman who keeps buying these super fancy purses, and then her partner or whatever asks her, who pays for this purse? And she's like, it's tax deductible. Okay, and who pays for that? That's in the state or something.
Is that from Shameless? What show is that from?
No, it's not a show. It's some ad. Okay. I think it's some ad. It keeps showing.
We have an answer, by the way. The players from that state, whoever earned the points. So you have 50 players.
So they get the highest ones from each one of these. So it's like.
Oh, but actually, it's not 50 players. It's only one or two players.
So it's gonna be 5.
State. Yeah.
No,
so 5.
There's just one player.
Yeah, that's right. 5.
So probably one from each. So it's 5 tournaments.
That makes sense.
They share it in 5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense.
I feel like Illinois might be good. Oh, California probably is like the most.
And I guess California is gonna be separate, right? North California is one.
California gets 2 shots. Yeah. What if it's California versus California? That could be possible too, right?
It would be just the north one or just the south that would get it.
Okay, let's go to the second round, second board of the Rockefeller.
Mm-hmm. So E3, okay. Bishop D2. You're a fan of these kind of lines, I think.
Bishop D is okay. It's passive. It's okay. Yeah. And then we have this position. Let's see.
Yeah, there's a bookstore too.
What an imbalanced game. White has the 2 bishops and pass pawns, but black has central pass pawn. So this is hard to decide who is better here. This is one of those positions where you can go either way. 2 bishops are great, but the white's pawns are a bit more advanced as well, right?
I would say white is better.
What, you like white better?
Yeah. Although you have central pawns, they're not pushed, and it's very difficult to push them, and I could just blockade them. I felt like I could go 95 and then f4 at some point if I needed to.
Yeah.
So white needs to castle fast, put the rook, maybe, or queen on E.
Interesting.
Or, no, don't you think?
Yeah, I think you're right. It's that white is probably for choice here, but I think this is anything can happen. Like center pawns have some. These pieces look nice, but they're gonna be evicted.
That's right.
Yeah.
Once you start pushing the pawns.
It is second of the month.
There's no
rent is due. Right.
I thought it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Did you pay it?
Yeah, I paid my rent. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna be. I don't know. Something tells me that black's completely fine here. Something tells me. Because this is coming really fast. The center train is coming. It's a good move, rook e8. In fact, could he have played e5 anyway? I think he could have, actually.
Yeah, actually.
Couldn't he just play e5?
I take...
With what?
Knight.
Knight? Okay, then I chop.
Bishop.
Okay. Pin.
F4.
F4. And then I go knight d7, I presume. You want a castle, but then you lose a pawn. I mean, you don't lose a pawn. I mean, you lose. I win back the pawn. Yeah, maybe that's okay for white, right? Because now I have this isolated pawn.
I was gonna go for sacks, but they don't work. What about bishop b5? How terrible is that?
Bishop b5. Then f6.
I guess it's terrible.
Yeah. So, but you just castle.
Yeah. Then you take.
That.
Take.
Now this is better for white because white's just gonna go here. And white's winning actually, I think. After this. That's pretty brutal. Okay, so rook e8 makes sense. Makes
not
sense.
to allow, yeah, none.
But there's another idea though. I can play this, and we can play Fischer style. You know what Fischer style is? That's Fischer style. Open up the bishop. Fischer burn. D4.
Yeah.
Open up the diagonal. That's spicy.
Okay, well,
Take,
I'll
I
give
guess.
yeah.
I only thought until this far. I thought this must be something after the bishop.
There
takes.
must be, huh?
That's what I assumed. There must be something. I don't know if there's anything. It looks like everything's hanging for white, right?
It does, yeah.
Somehow, how is there?
There should be some discovery somewhere, but I mean, if you do bishop takes g2, if you play that.
That seems a bit slow because now actually white.
Yeah,
I also black
have,
might get mated here.
Also have ideas to bring in my queen. Maybe the king is not safe. White's king will not find it. Yeah, maybe
safety. This bishop's not even really hanging because bishop h7 check.
I know.
So I think actually maybe white is two bishops cover all the weaknesses. It's not so bad. So this is too much. So
you play rook e8 and then castle, right?
Castle.
Yeah. Okay.
Now we're gonna see e5, I believe. Yes. And how is Krishna going to deal with this? Bishop f5 probably, I think. Then there's e4, but then there's d4. Are you still like white position now?
Yeah.
You do? I'm starting to like it less and less.
Could we go bishop?
You wanna go c6 or something at some point?
At some point, yeah.
Right now?
I'm not sure it works.
Side take. No, but the rook's hanging too.
c6, you take in c3, right? Where do I take?
Probably this side.
Rook b8.
It's very complicated. This might be an equal position after all the smoke clears. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's some bishop e5 is a nice move.
But what if I just move my bishop? So bishop e5 and then you play d4. I just move my bishop to b2 or yeah. Because now I have pressure on d4, so you can't push further. What will you do? Rook c8? I'll go rook c1, and then what? You go bishop c6?
Maybe.
Bishop a6, and then I go b5, c6. Careful.
Yeah, maybe d4 is not as.
The barber qualifies for the cadets.
US Cadets Championship.
US Cadets.
And what is the US Cadets Championship?
I don't know where it is, but I know it does take place. I don't know when.
Yeah, maybe Chris can explain what is more about the US Cadets tournament.
I don't know where it's a closed tournament.
It's closed tournament,
I just don't know where it takes place.
But there's a
because I know it doesn't take place in San Luis. It's just the juniors and.
Yeah, cadets is it's like US junior is under 21.
No, 20.
Under 20?
Yeah.
And cadets will be under 16 or something like that, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, close to under 16. I believe so.
Yeah.
But by age group.
Because it's barber, right? So barber is middle school. So middle school you get to be until you're 15.
Right. Okay, so 15 or 16.
15 or 16, yeah.
All right. So this is an interesting game.
And then there's also like World Youth, right? All of these qualify as that one person spot for the World Youth or World Cadets based on the age category that you are, right? So
sounds like fencing tournament 8 groups, yeah.
8 player. Okay, 8 player.
Okay. So that's cool. Let's move on.
We kind of reviewed everything, so we can just go back and
all right, let's go back to the first board. Yeah, Mr. Root in the senior section.
Check that out.
Okay.
Would you expect that position out of what we've seen as an opening?
Sure.
I wouldn't have.
I've had something like this happen. The bishop, actually, the bishop f8 isn't becoming.
No, I'm just talking about the final. Never mind.
Okay, 94.
Go through it and you'll see.
You
what
couldn't
I mean.
castle. So d5 was maybe not a good move.
See,
huh?
see why I'm telling you not to go like e6 and such. Yeah. You can't go both. You can't cover both. That's what's gonna happen to you. So don't do it, unless you've castled. Then you can push the other pawn.
Wow. So Jim is playing extremely aggressive.
Way too aggressive, I think.
With black.
It's a little bit too aggressive.
I'm just thinking how does white play from here?
F3.
White should be better. Maybe knight coming.
F3, you're taking d4, huh?
Also, how about something like, is that too slow?
What about knight c4? Because that's our worst place.
Knight c4, yeah, knight c4. Now, this knight is worse than this knight, so that's a good one. This one also pressures the pawn, that's why I like, but this is good. Not bad. Yeah, one of these knights should move. White is better.
It's got a French pawn structure, but you haven't castled yet. You can't cast. I mean, I guess after knight c4. Is there
You
a
could
castle?
right?
Is castle an option?
And then knight horse d6.
Stevie, how are you doing? Great to see you here.
Yeah. Maybe we can be sneaky. You know, after this, I can put queen here and then prepare check. Not that it does much, because it's queen e7. But okay.
G4, G4, G.
Yeah, what have you been drinking, Sabina?
I was gonna say what I was drinking, but then you're gonna say I'm rubbing it in, so I don't want to say that.
Really?
Coffee?
No, it's okay. I know. I didn't get coffee. You got coffee.
No, I made it in the room. I was asking you why you didn't make it in your room.
It's because I got up a little bit later.
Okay.
Thank you, Noah. Nothing scheduled, but if we're invited by US Chess again, we will do another one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. I think we'll see.
Yeah, unless they don't like us, and then they won't ask us to come.
So actually, yeah, if you wanna see us back, you guys can put a good word in.
Yeah, just make sure you write in the chat how much you like us. Yeah. And now everyone is gonna say we don't like you at all. What are you doing in your commentaries?
It's fine.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But thank you for being here anyway.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys.
Let's see, 4 here.
Yeah, you'll write an email.
Pete wants us back. Okay, excellent. Well, thank you. That means a lot. Thank you very much.
How are you doing, Stevie? We're good. We're good. Just doing commentary for the invitationals and. That seemed Chris, a little bit. It seemed a little bit too.
I'll Venmo you the payment. Just email me the email. Okay, so yeah, so
it feels okay.
All right.
Wait, d takes c5 happened actually. He didn't play knight c4.
Yeah. The Barber top player is 2165. You mean Barber, or are you talking about?
Maybe he's
Rockefeller.
Rockefeller, I think.
Yeah, Rockefeller. Yeah, if you're 2165 and you're a kid, it's almost a guarantee you'll get 2200.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen someone who didn't get 2200 and.
No, maybe
really,
he means
really young.
In this tournament. Maybe he means in this
tournament.
tournament.
In this tournament.
I don't know how he's done.
Oh.
Our ratings will be posted
he's
shortly
the Barber.
after.
1 sec.
No.
Yeah, it was Sigaran. Yeah. In the first
he's
board.
2165. Oh, I thought
This
he was
person,
higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think so. Thank you, Aigen.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, anyway, the root game we were just talking about. Oh, by the way, root played DC5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like.
And then I guess to see how Jim's going to take.
But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if he takes with the knight, we're going to take with the bishop and just weaken that pawn and then knight a4?
Say that again, by the way, Sabina.
Knight takes c5, bishop takes. Are you even paying attention?
Yeah.
Pawn takes c5, knight a4.
Sometimes I have a hard time multitasking, Sabina. I know
yeah,
that you're probably better at multitasking.
I know.
Sometimes I see a chat, you know.
Here, can you see it? Do you see it well
yeah,
now?
I see the chat, and I'm like processing, and then
processing because there was something funny. GM Gauri.
Yeah. I think it's an inside joke there. Anyway,
you know it? Did you get it?
I mean, okay, it's fine. Not a big deal. So DC5, it didn't happen, but it could potentially happen. But you know, Stevie, about rating, like, you know, you shouldn't be in a tournament you shouldn't be counting rating points or like, oh, I can really get this title if I do this. It should be, maybe you can know about it, but if you're really desperate about it, I think that usually backfires.
Yeah, you shouldn't think about it. Just play.
Yeah, because there's so
but
much going on in chess. Like, you know, you got to think about the move rather than the rating, right? Thinking about rating has, at least for me, has always backfired.
Yeah, same.
Like,
when I thought about rating, I lost.
Yeah.
When I stopped thinking, I also lost.
No. My best tournaments happened when I was actually, like, when I didn't expect anything. Like,
yeah.
I was just playing and I'm like, oh, I won this game. Oh, I won another game. Oh, I guess I won another game. What's going on here?
Yeah.
When I'm like, oh, I'm gonna win this game and that game and that game, then I end up losing, because I guess I don't know. This is how it works.
Ooh, actually, I have a better move. Not bishop c5, go back. Maybe knight a4 directly. I know it's weird, but
what's your move?
Knight a4.
Knight a4. Oh, you really wanna.
Yeah. But I don't know if it works because the bishop pair, you'll get your bishop to d5 maybe. But if I do trade that knight c4 will come in really.
Not bad spin. This is actually, I like it. I approve.
No, I want knight c4, but I don't know if I can play knight c4 now. I don't want to trade queens. Let's go. Do we sack? Should we sack? Queen b3. Queen b3. Let's go.
Wow, Sabina wants to.
Is it mate? Yeah, it's mate. It's mate.
Wow.
Nice. I was actually giving up my rook. I didn't even see the knight. I was like, take the rook.
Yeah, it's fine. That's a nice idea.
Yeah, my knight a4.
King is naked. Nice. Emperor has no clothes. Somebody talk to him.
Well, what about doing something like bishop d5, and then I'm thinking if he moves the bishop though to e6 and then king f7, you know, try to stay, kind of use the bishop there to protect.
Queen c2 though, and then I can check. This looks like winning for white, or really big advantage. Yeah. So actually, Sabina, your idea, knight a4, might be brilliant.
Brilliant.
I can feel it. Maybe knight d3.
Am I getting to double exclam? You know, those things.
But knight d3 though, yeah.
Oh. So?
Then this knight is kind of annoying, yeah.
Well, but we move. Can I make some sacrifice?
Yeah, knight c4, right? To go d6. Takes and then check. This looks good. This is devastating, actually, because the knight is going to go here and I take and check.
And check, yeah.
Wow.
Can you do something, though, about it? Like after knight c4? So knight a4, knight d3, knight c4.
This move might win a pawn.
Can you make some sacrifice? Like
Black might have to castle and give the pawn just so that Black can put on his pants.
Okay, I mean that's okay. At least you get something, because the thing is, you did give up the bishop pair, like that was. Yeah. But I feel that.
I think this is probably the best. Now that you see it, it's hard to unsee it. Right. What do y'all think? Sabina's idea, knight a4, stopping the opponent from castling. This is called prophylaxis. Mm-hmm. Prophylaxis. Your opponent didn't castle. You make them pay for it. Sometimes even sacrificing more material, right? Like
that's one of my favorite themes, actually, prophylaxis. I feel like I can't do it that often in my own games, but I like finding it in others.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's a good move, knight a4. So maybe DC5, but and then still knight A4, right? Just to win the pawn.
Well, actually, no. I was thinking also knight C4.
Knight C4 heroes, possible castle.
Castle.
Yeah. So this is a bad pawn structure, right? So knight C5 is what black wants
then
to play.
Knight B5, and I'll get both knights in. You know.
So this is what I think. I think so. James played a little bit too much aggressive, right?
I believe so. Like I said, I personally do not like. I know you're saying the E6 and G6 is fine, but probably more with your idea D6, not with D5.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
What?
Like, black as a grandmaster knows better than castle and stuff, but when you know all the rules, you're also inclined to break them.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's interesting how though you break the rule and then it goes horribly wrong,
backfires
like it should.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's a situation where maybe black thought, I know that I should castle and not allow bishop a3 and stuff, but he
played D5.
Yeah, he played d5, but he knows better.
I think he should have played d6. Maybe he didn't realize. I feel like sometimes when the positions are closed, you don't realize how fast they can get opened, and you think you're fine and you have sufficient time because he had that c5 in. You maybe thought, oh, I'm just gonna play c5. I'm closing the bishop, even if that happens, and I'll be fine. But look at that. It's not fine.
Right. Also, people can forget things too, right? Like, you have a lot of experience, but you had to use the experience to your advantage, analyze your games, try not to make the same mistakes again, remember, try to refresh your memory on the important points. It's important. So the fact that this is a position without castling, it's with bishop a3, it's a little surprising, right? A little surprising how black played d5. I would think, as I mentioned before, just bishop g7 here, and literally you can castle, right? Bishop g7, I would play it in an instant. Although d5 is the main move, but bishop g7 I would play, because e4 is fine, because it's a king's Indian.
Yeah.
No big deal. Right, yeah. So, okay, let's move on to Mr. Spizak's game.
Oh my goodness, what happened here?
We were talking, Enrico played that, and queen b3 was played actually, which is, I don't know, I haven't seen this one before.
Okay, so he wanted an endgame. He has swindled a lot of endgames, including the one yesterday. Remember that? Exchange down, total loss. That was a crazy one.
d4.
d4? What? You don't like d4?
No, I'm just wondering. I was just having thought about the openings in the senior section. I would say it's the most refreshing openings I've seen, because it's all the kids are playing all the modern engine stuff, and I'm every opening I've seen in the senior section has been something new, at least for me.
Well, it's new, but for them it's older, because it's been before.
No, it's how nowadays the 80s the synthesizers and stuff are coming back into have you heard the new pop songs? They sound like the 80s songs. The Weeknd is using it, Dua Lipa. All these people are using the 80s, and then all the young people are oh my goodness, this is so cool. And I'm well, were you there in the 80s? That's what, the song Running Up the Hill, right? That song?
I don't know that one.
By Kate Bush. It's number one now. It's an 80s song.
Okay.
It became number one right now.
It's an 80s
running
song.
Running up that road, running up that hill.
Oh, wait, that's an 80s song?
That's an 80s song.
Are you serious?
And I used to listen to it on my stream before Stranger Things came out, and that song is now number one because kids are this is amazing, what's going on?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's just, it was cool. So these openings probably been played a lot, but for me it feels this is kind of refreshing to see,
But leave that game because I'm interested.
Yeah, sure. The Siege of Queen b3. I never seen this before.
No, because I was thinking after d4, right? He played e5, black, but could he have played taken in d4?
Yeah, here, right? Yeah, I'm curious about e5 looks a bit weird, right?
Yeah. So I was thinking if he takes knight b5 was his idea, or what was his?
Maybe to fork. But still, better than e5.
Rook d8? I just...
maybe you lose a pawn, lose a pawn.
Oh, okay, that's what he wanted. Okay.
Maybe this loses pawn, yeah.
I just wanted to...
But e5 doesn't look right. Pawn is vulnerable. Yeah, Mr. Spizak is in a lot of trouble here. So Enrico played a kind of a original opening style, Queen b3, and Mr. Spizak now didn't react to it properly, and his pawn structure is going to be ruined.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right.
Why does US
Hi,
Open?
Pancake Ground. US Open does not have an invitation section. This is actually right now there are no US Open games. The invitationals are a separate group of tournaments played in the same venue as the US Open. There's multiple tournaments going on at the same venue in Rancho Mirage, California.
That's right.
Because why not?
Yeah,
right?
why not?
You save money.
No, but it's like it's invitational, so supposedly 50 players from 50 different states of the US are coming. The strongest player of each state, or the state nominee, comes in, and then they compete against all the other players from the other states. So they have them based on, different age groups, or, so we have the Denker, which is the high school championship. So there's one strongest player from each state, or most of the states have sent their strongest players. We have the Barber, which is the middle school. We have the Herring, which is all girls from K1 through 12. And then Rockefeller, which is the elementary, K1 through 5. And then lastly, we have the Irwin, which is the seniors tournament. Okay, so all of these is kind of like a state, state championship, but of the states, the U.S. championship of the states. And then is all these different groups. Okay, so US Open is like for everyone. So the reason they are separated and they're different, traditional sections, there are 3 different schedules for the US Open, is so that these players have also the chance to compete if they want to.
So
play
basically, the invitational people are going to be done today. And they can actually join back into the U.S. Open in the quicker schedule.
4-day
schedule. So that they can once they're done, we'll see who are the chess crazies out there who didn't have enough chess. And they want to play more.
Right. So today is Tuesday, right? So tomorrow, Wednesday, they can have a day off, and then they can join in on Thursday for the 4-day schedule. So I don't know exactly how many rounds they play on Thursday. I think they play most of the rounds on Thursday, actually. They play like 6 games. They'll play 6 games because on Friday everyone merges in.
Right.
So they will play 6 games on Thursday with a smaller time control.
Should I play?
Shorter. You want to play? So who's going to do commentary? Will you just play?
I'll play and I'll come back and commentate.
You can just play you can take some buys, right? So you can play Thursday. You can play like 5 rounds.
I can play,
Yeah, you can play that. And then I'm pretty sure you cannot come to do commentary.
I'll come back. I made this move because I was thinking about this.
And then how will
Let's commentate on my game, Sabina. Okay, goodbye. I'll go back. Don't use the engine. Okay.
Yeah, you won't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get fired if you do that.
That's not.
You won't be even allowed to play in the tournament.
I know.
Yeah.
So King is open, but Chris says that activate the king before knight's invasion. No, that's not what I meant. This is not a full end game yet. If it's a full on end game, then it applies. So,
well, you can play 5 rounds, and then you can take 4 buys. You might even be able to win the tournament. Because you're going to get those 2 points, and then 5, so you win all those 5 plus 2. 7 points! You can qualify for...
What did we talk about, looking at the wins before you won the game, Sabina? We talked about it, right?
Well...
Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
No, we didn't talk that, but but you can try.
Okay. I won't. Okay.
It's gonna be like a really good.
The thing about chess tournaments are so taxing on the body.
I will just follow. I'll just go with the camera, and everyone will be able to see you.
All right.
And then after each round,
I'm done talking about this. All right. Yeah. Exactly, Pete.
Does DC gets invited to? Of course.
All right.
So wait. So it's 51 states.
Yeah, I think so.
It's 51. See, that's why it's 51 states, because you asked me.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, 51 states. But not everyone is playing, so we don't really have 51.
So this is let's go to the third board of the Sokolin versus Larry Kaufman. I liked White's position, and it's Oh, by the way, Larry wrote a book on this. The book that I mentioned, Chess Advantage in Black and White, recommends Rossalimo in the second edition of the book, which was written in 2012, I believe. This is the move that's recommended. So he's just playing his own book.
Yeah, I mean, if you wrote it, you must trust it, right?
Yeah, he recommended Grunfeld for black and Caro... No, hold on. He recommended e4, e5 for black and Grunfeld for black against d4. And he plays the Grunfeld.
He's Indian too, I think, because I think his son does that too.
Yeah, he recommends the bishop b5 and for d6 as well in the newer edition.
And you gotta appreciate someone who does that, because most people don't. Like, for example, there's a very, very famous top-level player who's written this Chessable course about this specific opening.
Cool, which one?
The French.
Okay.
And he played it like a couple of times in his life when he was a kid. And
maybe he just wanted to learn something new. I don't blame him for that.
It's really funny. It's really funny, actually. There are funny videos about what he thinks about the opening, but then he wrote a full course.
Yeah, because
it's really cool. But I think it's cool when you actually play the opening.
That's so when people say they hate the French opening. Mm-hmm. Chess opening. When people say they hate the French, what they mean is they don't understand it.
Yeah.
You don't hate anything. You just don't understand it. And this applies in life in general too, I think.
So when people say that they hate another person, they just don't understand the other person. Is that what you're saying?
Probably, because they don't understand what the other person went through, their motivations and stuff. Like, for example, like, when someone is late to something.
Yeah.
When you're late, you're like, oh, I had my bus ran late. I had my kid, this and that. I got in a fight with this, that. And you have all this excuse, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm an on-time person. But when you see someone else come in late, you know what you think? Oh, that person's just not trustworthy. Just like, you don't attribute anything to their person's life.
That's pretty much what I feel about you.
Wait, where did this come from? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What did I do? Wait, what? About what?
I thought it was funny, so I thought we would get a laugh.
You had to understand me, Sabina, a little bit.
I understand you.
Okay, so for example, like maybe you came today first to this room, I came in second, but we both know that we were up till midnight commentating on the
11:30.
Yeah, we were late commenting, and we didn't have any food. Like, it was a tough night, right? So you know.
I know.
Right, okay. So yeah, we hate things that we don't understand. So if you want to,
I never thought of it that way, but it's
try to understand things from the person's perspective, and then usually
it's always a good thing to do.
So if you don't like a chess opening, maybe learn it, play it.
Well, some people may like it, but they don't. I don't know. Yeah. They don't. Even if they know it, I think even if you know something, it's just hard to understand. Even if you know it.
Right.
Because, like, sometimes, for example, let's say, like, you want to do something, and then this other person, like, wants to do that specific thing too, but they just need more time.
Yeah.
And then you just don't understand why is it that they need more time.
Right. There's actually, on a related note, there was some video I watched of, like, what's the greatest evil in the world or something. And it's not evil, it's the ignorance. Mm-hmm. Ignorance is the greatest evil or something in the world, because most people are good. It's just that they don't know better. But yeah, okay, we went to philosophical thoughts. But okay. And let's move on. Let's go back to the chess. But for chess wise, if you don't like an opening, learn it. Write a course about it if you're Anish Giri.
Yeah. How did you know I was talking about it?
Yeah, and actually, I have personal experience. I didn't like the London. Mm-hmm.
Did you write a course that I don't know
about? I learned about it. I even played it in tournament games a few times.
Do you like it now?
No, but I understand it. I understand it better. I understand how to play against it. I don't hate it. It's just that I learned it. I played it myself. Okay, now I'm like, okay, I see the point of London, and I see the weaknesses and the strengths as well. Yeah. So I should do that with more openings that you don't like.
Once one of my friends was challenging me that it was saying that because I played d4, like I don't know a lot of stuff, and so one time on stream, actually for a couple of weeks now on stream, I started playing e4. Literally, I just play e4.
Oh, very cool.
And I don't know a lot of that stuff, but hey, I play it, and I played the Najdorf. Can you believe it? I played the Najdorf. I have no idea.
I don't know your repertoire, so yeah.
Oh no, I don't play the Najdorf.
By the way,
there's a question.
Need to run. Chris says, "Thank you, Chris, for coming by.
Thanks for stopping by.
Have a great day. I know you're probably busy with stuff, so yep. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you again, maybe later tonight or tomorrow. Thank you very much." Okay, so you're experimenting too. That's very cool.
Yeah. So I was experimenting with like sharp stuff, and I was really excited because I got some games that actually won, and cool. It wasn't like 2 weak players that I played against. So I came up with something.
Should we take a break, by the way, like a lunch break or something? Because you've been streaming for quite a while now.
Yeah, actually, we could take a short break.
I think it's a nice time.
Yeah, we can take a short break, and then let's see. Was there any result yet? Probably not. Just to make sure. Before we go? No
results. So we're gonna. This is gonna take a while. We're gonna be here for a while. So let's take a coffee break.
We'll take a short break, maybe 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll be back. Thanks for staying with us, guys.
Yeah, set a timer for 15 minutes, guys. Okay.
Did you say 50?
15.
No. Yeah.
All right.
Bye for now.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the commentary. You guys know who we are, so we're just gonna jump right in to the commentary for round 6, US Open and Invitationals. Mainly the Invitationals, actually, right?
For this morning.
For this morning,
definitely.
yeah. So let's take a look at where we'll go from board 1, the senior Irwin
section. I've seen some very interesting, spicy things. I went to the playing hall.
You did? Okay.
I did. I did. So I saw some spicy thing happening in Jason Wang against Arthur Goh, board 4.
The Denker High School board 1.
Yes, because there was an exchange sacrifice. Check that out.
All right, let me start from where we left off, which was this position, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about Bishop A6, and then let's see how the game went. So the IM versus FM.
Yeah, and Arthur Goh is the one with 4.5, right?
Yeah, leader of the tournament, Black. So let's see what happened. So there was an exchange sack. Let's see where it
So he brought in the rook, and check that out. He took the knight, and he was pretty confident. I was looking at his facial expression as he made that move. He was waiting for his opponent. His opponent wasn't at the board when that move happened. And then his opponent was thinking for quite a little bit of time after rook takes c3, and looks like he took with the bishop.
That's really interesting. The reason I think that this is very hard to see sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
The reason is, okay, when this pawn falls, let's say castle, the problem for white is that he also loses the rook.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things on the lights, this diagonal and this diagonal. So, and this happens to be on the same,
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. So it seems like after the exchange sacrifice, the center kind of starts to shake a little bit. Yeah. Earthquake in the center. Now the question is, okay, does this work? The sacrifice of the exchange. Well, you get one pawn and a knight. White decided to keep the center pawn,
and I think that was a wise decision.
But give up the castling rights.
Yeah. Maybe
this can be, reversed. So at the moment, white is up material, but king is a little bit open, and there's some compensation. Now I'm not sure what's going on here. You had to evaluate this position. Let me try to evaluate this position. Who do you prefer, Sabina?
I'm not so sure. I mean, I would take white.
You like white here more because of the material?
No, because
are you a material girl?
What are you talking about?
It's a
real
song
life?
Madonna,
I know. I think there's that one.
Okay.
That one I know. But no, I think white has some attacking ideas. I'm not sure if you get to put sufficient pressure to get the e4 pawn. I feel like f3 may happen, and unless you somehow get your bishop or somehow to open up the center, to break through the center, I think white is doing quite well. I feel that we'll see some rook g1, maybe.
The file is not such a big deal, right? It's not it's hard for black to actually access this. So maybe
he has some ideas with knight g4, queen h4. Actually, right. He does have some. I'm not saying he has nothing at all.
This sacrifice that Arthur did is out of necessity than want, I believe.
Yeah, he doesn't have much space.
His position was already bad.
It was quite bad. He can't break the center with c5 or e5.
White was controlling a lot of stuff here. Right?
Yeah, and he doesn't. I know, like we were talking, that he hasn't done anything wrong, but he still kind of has done some stuff wrong, I think.
Well, without not playing bishop a6, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I would say I would agree. I would concur that white is better.
Yeah.
Not by too much. It's a very imbalanced position. Mistakes will happen inevitably. So white is better. Maybe 0.7 or something. 0.6. White needs to play precisely to keep the king safe. Use the files. Get the rook in the game.
Let's see what the engine says. How about we do that? Guess the eval.
Wow, guess the eval? Okay.
Why not?
Okay.
Why not? Since
if you think so.
We haven't.
Yeah, these are the hardest positions to evaluate because it's a material imbalance.
Yeah. Material imbalance positions are really hard. You really need to, because you can't just do the regular stuff like king safety. I mean, you can do king safety, pawn structure, piece placement. I think you have to see activity a little bit.
How about you guys in the chat? Tell me, who do you like here? White is up in exchange, but black has a knight and a pawn. Do you like black? Do you like white? Is it equal?
Oh, there was a draw.
Comment below.
Or above.
Let's find out.
Where it says send a message.
Sabina likes white here, yeah? We'll stockfish too.
I'm not sure what point period to say actually here. So with that draw, Yan Ruyang seems like she won the right.
Oh yeah, we should go back to that.
Yeah, we'll go back to that after we guess the eval, but I think with that draw, Yan has become the winner of the Herring Invitational, and she qualifies for US Juniors next year.
Yeah, let's actually take a look at that too. So here, we were talking about the girls section. In the girls section, Herring section, FM Ruyang had 5 out of 5 and was playing Zoe Tang with 4.5, and everyone else at 4. So all Ruyang needed is to draw, getting her to 5.5, and Zoe will get 5. And so she officially, let's make sure this is correct. So let's go back, and Ruyang drew Zoe. Was it what kind of draw was it? Let's see. It was that Sicilian position.
Yeah.
And then how did the draw come
quite
about?
Balanced.
Okay, took with the pawn.
Oh.
And there was a blunder. Knight,
what?
Queen b6, hanging queen. Now White gets to trade the bishop and play h6. Oh, she won.
Wait, what should she have played here?
Takes maybe h6 and go back to pin. I believe.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, this would have been better with the pin. But okay.
But it looks like they just traded everything. Yeah, it looked quite equal when I.
So let's see. She offered a draw, and then Zoe took it. I think that's a bit weird. If you play, I know I'm worse if it's black, but I would still keep playing because if a win would give me.
Yeah, but then
second
if you
place,
lose, you
get some.
You
do get a scholarship.
You do get a
$3,000.
$3,000.
Okay, so never mind. Yeah, $3,000 scholarship plus like $300 cash, $500. Yeah,
because it's 8, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Fair enough. Are you counting down?
No. 800, 500.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Those are the prizes.
So yeah, this is So congratulations to Ruyang Yan for 5.5 out of 6, and she's gonna qualify for the U.S. Girls Closed Championship, right?
3-2.
Yeah.
5-4-3-2.
Wait, she's gonna qualify for the U.S.
No, girls.
Girls Closed Championship, correct?
Yes, next year.
Which is under 20.
Yes.
Under 20. Yeah.
Well done. She won it last year and she won it again. She did
this tournament, right? Yes. She's going to qualify again.
And she's winning another $5,000 in scholarships
and
for
playing that
when
tournament.
She will go to college.
Playing the U.S. Girls Closed is a very prestigious event. Top players, players in the United States, and they're like those. Playing in St. Louis Chess Club is always like the best experience.
Yes, I agree.
They fly you out there. There's even a prize for just playing, I believe, right? Like $1,000. I don't know what the prize is, but everyone gets a cash prize just for playing.
For the closed tournaments,
it is a decent prize fund too. Yeah, so very good event.
Yeah, this year was I think $6,000 for girls first prize.
Yeah, and each board is coverage and the BGT board.
You don't have that T-shirt today to show.
Yeah, I'll bring the T-shirt.
But I got my sweater. St. Louis Chess Club.
Oh, St. Louis Chess Club. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so congrats to Ruyang. So we have a winner.
Congratulations.
We have a winner. Okay. Going back to that game with
to hear your evals.
To
guess
Arthur's
your eval.
game. Yeah, so we were talking. Okay, I think.
What are we gonna give?
Yeah, I think white is better. That's for sure. White is better. Here. Point 0.6. 0.6.
0.6, you say?
Yeah. Slightly better for white. 0.5, 0.6. 0.5. 0.6.
0.8.
All right. Anyone else want to chime in? My trick is to not, let other people do the work while I just listen.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Supervise.
Yeah. Is there something we're missing? I think white should be better. Maybe he's just going to say 0-0 or something crazy like that.
Especially after this, blocking the bishop, right? Because bishop b4 is a nice move.
Well, he's going to play some c5.
Maybe, yeah. But then there's rook opens up, yeah?
Actually, what does he want to do with his poor bishop? That bishop is going to struggle.
No, as a large comment. It's not large enough?
It was funny. It was really funny because Gauri was like, so I'm going to get coffee, Sabina. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. Do you want some? No, I'm good. I had mine. And then he comes back, okay? He comes back. And guess what he gets?
I got tea.
He got tea.
Tea's better.
And then he's like, tea is better than coffee. I'm like, I know that, but you said you're going to get coffee.
Well, I mix it up. You mix it up. You don't want to drink coffee out forever or tea, so you mix it up immensely. Oh, Raji says that Rockefeller has a result. By the way, let's check the eval here. I said point plus 0.6, 0.8.
Oh shoot!
What's your?
I said shoot.
My goodness!
You always think that I'm gonna say the bad word, but I always say shoot.
It's minus 1.7. Let's just both fire ourselves.
Yeah. This is one of the first
How
times we're so wrong.
How on earth is this minus? Oh, because it's an idea of knight h5, queen h4. We did not account for that.
We have knight f3.
But that's cool.
But we have knight f3.
I did not see that idea.
Oh, he has f5? But he just closed his bishop.
Knight f3? Then knight h3? Queen f6?
This is one of the first times we actually got it
really weird.
All wrong. He has sufficient compensation, huh?
Wow, Arthur is much better. This felt like not so bad, but yeah, what do we know apparently? The queen coming to g5, we didn't really think about that, did we?
Mm-mm. I also like coffee in the morning, tea more in the afternoon.
I'm a little disappointed in myself that I got this kind of wrong here. This knight h5 queen coming in.
So there's a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there no CM title in front of the candidate who is a CM? Well, so some of the players must have played before, and it does show up.
Some
it
error,
depends how
some
they
bug.
find.
Yeah.
It's not.
Technology sometimes doesn't work out all the time.
It doesn't show that player. Or there are more players with that something like that. Yes, I know. And
I will miss my FM label for misevaluating this position. I don't mind if they take it away. What about you, Sabina?
I mind.
You mind? Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, so good. I mean, this is Arthur played a good sacrifice.
You can't always be right.
Yeah.
What is the status of Barber top board?
Yeah.
Okay,
let's look at there's a result. Yeah. Let's look at Rockefeller. So let's look at Rockefeller. So Andrew and Ben were tied.
Yes.
Correct.
So which one?
Can you double check that?
You're tied with 4.5.
Andrew and Ben had 4.5 each. Andrew's from Georgia and Ben's from Southern California.
And Andrew does have a better tie break.
Yeah.
So but guess what? There's some other players with 4 points that can win and catch up because now they're on 5.
But Andrew has a better tie break. So
he has right now, but you don't know what's gonna happen after the round because
Yeah. I think
the tiebreak
involves. They split the scholarships, I believe, right? They split the scholarships.
No.
Oh,
really? It's based on the tiebreak
Okay.
that they get. So there might be a lot of players sharing first. We'll find out. We'll keep you updated, guys. I think this may not show up when we will finish the stream for the morning, but we will update you in the afternoon.
Right. So this could be like a pile up on on first. There might be a lot of co-champions. But Andrew does have a higher tiebreak from what I see. He has 14 tiebreak points, and Ben had 12.5.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was other people trailing with 13.5 and stuff like that. So it's close.
It's close.
It
It
can
depends
change.
what the other players
They can't see
do.
it from here. The viewers can see it, but there's a tiebreak scores that we don't know. So there's probably going to be a co-champions in this one. We'll have to wait until the very end to decide to see. But congrats to Andrew anyway. He played really, really well. And Ben. Let's just see the game as well.
Yeah, you need to change the...
Yeah, thank you. Let's see the game. We had this French defense. It's almost like Andrew kind of didn't mind a symmetrical position.
Yeah, since he has the best tiebreak, hopefully he maintains it.
So there's some trades. F4. I don't really like F4 in general, but maybe this position it's okay.
Oh, he's going really aggressive.
Yeah, that's aggressive.
Okay, very nice setup by Benjamin.
Mm-hmm.
And he got rid of the isolated pawn, and suddenly, who is better
now? He offered a draw. So he offered a draw.
That's interesting. So he realized he's getting worse maybe in the position, because if you evaluate it, black does have the bishop. F4 is a little bit of a weakness.
Yeah, think about the pressure. The last round is a lot of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he had his parents or coach tell him like, hey, if you feel like you're gonna lose, offer a draw.
Okay, he's not lost here, but
if you feel like you're going going the wrong direction, the tide has turned, then offer a draw. And I think that's exactly what Andrew did. Probably.
Have you played many youth championships in your
I won the Illinois State. I won the US Junior Open
Mm-hmm.
once under 15. I think I went like maybe perfect score. I don't remember.
Okay. Was there pressure on you ever?
Yeah, I felt the pressure.
Yourself, or was it your parents or your coach, or?
I don't think I had a coach then. Just parents. Just pressure in general. Yeah, most probably from parents. I mean, where else is it coming from?
Yeah.
Expectation.
Exploitation.
Expectation.
Oh, I thought you said exploitation. I was like, what?
Expectation.
That makes.
You gotta live up to the expectation, right?
Yeah, that's right.
At least you feel like you have to. So, yeah, offering a draw. I think it's not a bad choice. Although it's not. He's not like that worse or anything. Knight's gonna go to e5, right? So,
yeah. White has some ideas here, but
okay. So congrats to Andrew and Ben for becoming co-champions. But there are probably a couple more people. Like Sam Luger and Krishna, for example. Sam and Krishna they also have 4, but there's also 3 other people. Oh, Arjun has 4 too. Arjun is I worked with Arjun for many. Let me just show this standings page. Arjun, there are 3 people. Arjun came up from behind. He has 4, and Maxwell Yang. We have so Krishna and Sam's gonna be having on the live board.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have information from Arjun. I can actually go look. Who is Arjun playing? Do you know?
I can check out the pairings if you want.
So, okay. So go Arjun. If he wins, he has co-championship as well. Okay, excellent.
He plays against Nitish.
Chirchuri. Okay, tough opponent.
So 3.5.
Okay.
Who's only 3.5. So he's the one that went down.
Hi, casual player. How's it going?
Casual player. What's up?
No crazy crumbles yet. That's for later. That comes later. Because people have time. That crazy scramble is gonna start around 1:30 p.m.
Unless there will be some draws.
An hour from now, we're gonna see some scrambling. Would we rather be playing or commentating? So playing is fun when you're winning. Playing is more fun if you're winning. Nothing beats that feeling. Like really, nothing beats it. So playing and winning, playing by itself, it depends on your mood. So commentating, you know what to expect. Like you're not playing against anybody. You're not commentating against anyone.
Right.
Just so I would. It's hard to answer that, but I'm a chess player at heart, so that answers your question. But as long as you're playing well. As long as you're playing well. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. Depends what tournament we're talking about for me.
That's also true. Yeah. But in general,
like this one, I like doing commentary because I don't know if I would play this one.
I mean, if I feel like I have it in me, I'll want to play.
Yeah, because I feel like I have to be well prepared to kind of have some chance.
Yeah, preparation is important.
Yeah.
Any crazy gambits? So far we haven't seen. Oh, speaking of gambits,
let's go back to
the game with the root. Right. This. Did he play knight a4?
No.
Sabina, I think your move was better.
Yeah. Did we check the engine?
We didn't check the engine.
You want to check the engine?
Yeah. So for those who are just joining us, Black didn't put on his pants this game.
Yeah, he played e6 and g6. First g6, then e6.
And what happens when you don't castle? Sometimes you don't get to castle. No shoes, no shirt, no castle, no service.
Well, he eventually did because White let him. But
right. But so bishop a3 was played. Very nice prophylactic move, which is why I don't like this d5. And then Black was struggling to block up that diagonal, and White just chopped everything off. And then now in this position, there was a moment where White could play this move and double the pawns, but who cares about double pawns when the king is wide open?
Yeah, the queen can come to b3 and
then we were analyzing that if the bishop attacks the rook, who cares about the rook when we have mate?
Yes, and it was a gorgeous kind of mate.
Mate. And nothing but the mate. That is quite spicy.
Mm-hmm. But he didn't play it.
When the queen, but mate is better.
Mate.
Yes.
You don't miss mate in one. I sometimes teach some of my students and they find good moves. And
I miss mate in one all the time. That's hardest strategy for me, mate in one. Seriously, like I see mate. If there's a mate in 2 and a mate in 1,
you'll find the mate in 2.
I'll find the mate in 2 first. For some reason.
That's crazy.
I don't know why.
I have this student. He's so cute. He's like 5'5" and a half, and I'm teaching. and he always like brings the king. He managed like king and queen versus king, right? So I'm just making him practice with his dad, and then at some point, you know, he brings the king in the corner, right? And then he always gives queen b6 check and then queen b7 mate. You know, there's queen b7 mate directly.
Okay.
But he usually makes sure he checks first.
Put the king in the corner.
Put the king in the corner.
Yeah.
Make sure the king is in the corner because he cannot get mated anywhere else. And then it's kind of funny.
Making sure the guy, you know, it's like, I want to make sure you're really dead.
You're really dead. No escape.
Okay.
So let's check. We said we'll check with the engine to see what it says.
I think, Sabina, your knight a4 is brilliant.
Okay, let's
It wasn't played in the game.
Well, can we check if it was really brilliant?
You're so impatient, Sabina.
Yeah,
I'm building the
momentum
suspense.
and suspense and everything.
What do y'all think? So, knight a4. What do y'all think? Sabina's brilliant idea? I mean, in the game, they played this and then knight a4. But the thing is, the bishop is very cool here, right?
Yeah, I feel like you want to keep it.
Or maybe there's a transposition because in the game, maybe Root didn't play it because after this, you know, black could sacrifice the pawn. And then are you going to take with
well, now you have two choices.
Yeah, you have an extra choice, true. But do you want to take with the bishop or do you want to take with the knight? Because this would transpose into the game, right? Because that's what happened in the game, just different order. So you get an option by playing knight a4. You give black an option, but a bad option, right? I believe it's like a bad option. But if you play this, you lose an option.
I feel like you should keep the bishop, don't you?
Let's see. Sabina's move, it's probably knight c4. Okay, knight a4 is not given.
It's not given. Maybe
knight d3.
What?
But we talked about this move. Knight c4, yeah?
Yeah, that's what we said. And
there's only one move
bishop
for black.
F8.
Every other move loses.
We didn't find
but
that.
If you take this, white is +8.
Yeah.
Check, and then it's over. So there's only one move for black.
That's
and that
crazy.
is actually good for black. What a reversal. Bishop f8, and then black is fine.
Do you think he saw that?
Maybe.
Wow. Bishop f8 is quite
Bishop
nice.
f8. Don't hate.
The Master John. Hey,
White is okay,
doing?
but yeah. So I guess Sabina, the knight a4 was a really good idea, but there's this amazing defense. Bishop f8.
It's crazy.
What's going on, Master John? So bishop c5 was actually not a bad decision. Good decision.
Okay, so where's the?
You play with fire, sometimes you get burned, right?
Mm-hmm.
So okay. So anyway, white won a pawn, so Root is up a pawn. And if he wins the game, no, Root is clearly a half pawn ahead.
He's on 4.5.
Root wins the game. He's senior
champion.
Senior urban champion. He's going to qualify for US Senior Closed.
Yes.
In St. Louis, right? I believe. So that's going to be a great event.
It was just finished.
Who won that, by the way?
Shabalov. There were 5 people. It was so crazy because there could have been going into the final round. There were 5 players tied for first. 5 players. And if they were kind of playing each other in the last round, like 4 of them, and then there was just one who was not playing, the one of them who had, I would say, on paper, the best chances was Grandmaster Vladimir Akopian. Vladimir Akopian was playing against Nick de Fermian, who unfortunately hadn't had a very good tournament at the time. So, and then the other 4 were playing against each other.
Okay.
And then if they would all draw their games, then Grandmaster Gregory Kaidanov could win his game, and he actually had it. Like, he was like right there, he was winning. He unfortunately messed up and didn't win, but if he had won, then there would be 6 players tying for first. Okay. Can you believe that?
So how did they play Blitz or something?
Yeah, and then they played this like closed tournament. So once they finished, so it was Grandmaster Shabalov and Akopian, Max Delugi, Grandmaster Larry Christensen, and Igor Novikov. No, wait. Wow. No. Gregor. Sorry. Gurevich. Okay. Dmitry Gurevich.
Shabalov
so
ended up winning the tournament.
So Shabalov, they played each other, and then it was between Shabalov and Larry Christensen because they had scored like 2.5 in their games, and then they played in that close tournament. They played against each other in the last round, and it was Grandmaster Larry Christensen, who had the white pieces, played against Alex Shabalov. A very intense game, very intense fight. It was 10 minutes. They were playing 10 minutes with I don't know, like some delay. I forgot it was 5 seconds delay or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then Grandmaster Shabalov ended up winning that. Yeah. But the entire tournament was kind of led by Grandmaster Larry Christensen, and unfortunately, he kind of got
I missed all of it. Probably
well, I was doing...
You were doing commentary?
No, I wasn't doing commentary. I was the journalist, so I was...
Oh, that's why you know a lot about it. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, I was listening, so I did a lot of work for that event. I was listening to the commentary team, and then I was watching the games, and then I was taking over social media, and then writing reports.
Okay, very cool.
So I did a lot of stuff.
I played Shabalov. I think I played him in the World Open 2019. Before that was the last World Open before it got canceled, kind of, right? Like with the COVID.
I played him too. I played him too one time.
Very strong player.
He's a very strong player. He's also very nice, like as a person, as very.
He's also a student of Michael Tal. I think, right, from Latvia. Latvian chess school.
Yeah.
Michael Tal student. Okay, wow. So very aggressive player. Plays original openings. So I guess he's gonna come back for the next year, and then the winner of this tournament is gonna play that event. So if there's a 3-way tie, how about a round robin blitz? Well, I guess they're probably tired. At this point, they're using the tiebreak scores instead of the blitz, right?
Yeah, for this event, they use the tiebreak. Yeah. Actually, it looks like we have already a result.
Okay, 1 second. Here. So we have this position where Root is up a pawn, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, Mrs. Spizak, he lost. My Glenbrook South High School. I think he still teaches there. Chess coach.
He didn't really
for our chess team.
He didn't really have a very good start.
The opening E5. We criticized E5 and probably F6 too, right?
Yeah.
Probably something normal like develop the A6 was a good move here.
Yeah, stop bishop.
Yeah. A6 just to stop the knight and bishop. So he had a bad start. His king was out and about, and his pawn structure was bad. Yeah. I think. Oh man, the king is running around. That king wasn't here, and now it's here.
It's crazy.
And now it's
crazy what kind of route it took.
It's still gonna get
Did he get mated?
Had a bad opening.
Ooh, that's nice. Knight takes h6. That's beautiful.
Yeah, he couldn't take it because it's opening.
Yeah.
Wow. Check.
And you couldn't move the knight because of g6 mate. That's.
You couldn't move the knight because of there was a nice mate here. That's a cool mate.
That's why,
Boom.
So that's why he played king g6 and then.
And he keeps crying the hallway. No, there was some kid that I was like walking around. I was like, I wanted to ask if it's okay, but he wasn't crying. So I was like, I'll just mind my own business.
Okay.
So it was fine, probably. I don't think so. So here. Yeah, h7, and now rook h6 is coming, and a king and bishop sandwich will be made. Right?
Yeah.
So, but Miss Spizak, nice job. You played really well. Like you got into the top boards multiple times.
Yeah. So did you get to see him? Like, did you?
No, I didn't get to see him. I should say hi, right? Oh my goodness, I didn't get to say hi. That's ridiculous. Yeah. So nice job, Miss Spizak. Excellent performance, regardless. Is Dan Naroditsky playing? Dan Naroditsky's not playing the senior section because he's not a senior yet, but he's playing the US Open, I believe, in the one of the faster sections, right?
I'm not sure if they.
Yeah, he might be playing in the 4-day. I'm not sure.
I didn't see.
So there's gonna be the US Open, which is not in the morning; it's in the evening. Has another game in the evening. We'll be back for that. I think today starts the 6-day section, right?
No, it started yesterday, right?
Oh yeah. So there's 4-day section too. I don't know if Daniel's playing the 4-day. Maybe he is.
4 days starts on Thursday.
Yeah. So he might be playing that. Yeah, more players are gonna join. The players that finish this tournament could technically join the 4-day. Of the US Open tournament. So for example, if the senior champion wants to play in the senior and US, wait, is that even possible? Do they go at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, so if they qualify for both,
one?
the US Open, US Closed Championship, and US Senior.
Yeah.
Same time.
Well, sometimes like they used to have it. I don't think they have it anymore. But like US Women's Champion could play in the US Championship.
Right.
I don't know if that's a thing
all the
that
time?
they do. They used to have this rule, but then I haven't seen it because one time I know Anna Zatonsky played in the Open, but I think they changed the rule. Like, that's not... it's not a qualifying...
By the way, let's look at the standings for the Irvin because Enrico did win, right? So what does that mean for Enrico? So let me change the scene. So Enrico won against Mr. Spizak. So Enrico has 5 out of 6. So if Root wins, then that wouldn't matter. But if Root draws or loses, then Enrico would be the champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone else is behind.
Yeah.
Well, Jim is not winning the game though. So Colin is. Was it Colin versus Jim? No, was it Root versus Jim?
No, it's Root versus Jim.
Yeah. So if Jim wins, then Enrico and Jim are going to tie for first. So these are critical game. Root versus Jim for Enrico. Enrico's praying that
it
Tarjan wins, but that's not gonna happen. I don't think so.
So it shows that Vladimir Akopian might be joining in the 6th day. I didn't see him there. Naroditsky. I didn't see Naroditsky. It says the 6 days, but 6 days started today, right?
Yesterday, you mean?
No, today. Today's Tuesday.
Today's okay. It will start then, right?
It didn't start yesterday.
No, probably today.
It starts today, but I thought it
Yeah,
started
so
in the morning.
Johnny is playing tonight, I guess.
Okay, if he's here, he's...
Oh, there's so many people that I know are playing tonight.
Okay.
Shabalo's coming in. Akopian is playing. Akopian is playing, the one we just mentioned.
Yeah, and then Akopian, Var Akopian.
A lot of good players. Can you scroll down a little bit? Yeah.
Those players are not.
Okay, so let's move back to the games again.
There might be some people who didn't register.
Okay, I will log into my account. Okay, have a good work. See you later.
Thanks for joining.
Okay, so let's keep going. Third board.
Yes, there are two players.
We might get an Akopian versus Akopian.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. They are both from Armenia originally.
The winner of the US Open gets to play in the US Championship, correct?
Yes. The US player, though.
Yeah, okay.
You have to be playing for US.
Most people are, I think. So.
Yeah, I mean, a few years back, before COVID, there were some other players who were not American, like
who won, right? Okay, but then
who won, but then
second place got it or third place got it or something like that. Okay, got it. What's going on in this game? We had I liked White's position in the senior section here. Grandmaster Kaufman versus I am Leonid Sokolin. There's been a couple of fireworks here with some trades, but
Black has the bishop pair.
Yeah, Black has the bishop pair, but White has a better structure. So I think White's better here and more activity. Yeah, White's definitely better here. Right?
White got some initiative, yes, but the back rank is an issue to be looked at.
Which I can fix in a sec.
I know, but it's not so easy because whichever pawn you're going to push, you're going to weaken one diagonal. Mm-hmm. So you have to be careful. Also, there's rook c8 with some discoveries coming right up. Maybe rook f to c8.
Maybe I can stop all that.
By playing rook c7, I can still play rook c8, You
can.
Or
I can
why did you say rook f? I meant rook a.
You had to go rook f first. Oh no, rook f then mate.
Yeah, mate. So rook a.
That's a small inconvenience, isn't it?
A huge inconvenience. Huge. And by the way, US Championship will be later this fall in October. At the beginning of October it starts, and it's going to be a 14-player round robin tournament.
Sabina, what about this move? Then if you go here, I'm gonna go there. Then I get the bishop.
You do realize that I have a threat, right? Go back. I'm not even taking a rook in a7. Go back. That's why queen f5 is so cool. I knew I could get you with that. But you have knight. You do have knight.
Totally forgot about that.
Knight e4. You protect with knight e4 or.
Luckily, but then I probably shouldn't be going for tactics when Black has something so dangerous.
I know. Yeah, queen g5 is very unpleasant. You have to. That's right, E. Rosenberg or S. Rosenberg.
You want to go knight e2 here?
I think if Black manages to somehow regroup and get his rook.
Maybe rook e1 just to get out of there. And then queen g5 we can deal with it some way, shape, or form. Although I'm not so sure how. It's a little annoying, this queen f5 move. Very nice move.
Yeah, I like it.
Maybe 92.
If you don't find... Yeah, knight e2, knight g3, I guess.
I still like white, but white needs to be careful.
Yeah, because the pieces are a little bit uncoordinated and kind of
Right.
hanging, so you have to be careful for that.
Let's go to the Denker. First word Denker. Remember Arthur had a huge attack?
Yeah.
But did he do it? Did he do that knight
Did he
h5?
play- he did
He didn't
not.
find knight h5, but he played bishop c8,
Okay.
which is
Also
similar, in the similar vein, I guess. And he played e5, blowing open, busted open.
Okay.
Check. And knight coming in. Wow.
Queen h4. Queen h4 is coming. What about knight f3 right now?
Knight on the fourth shall go fourth. I don't know.
You really want to make these rhymes. I feel like you have to start composing like
Yeah, I need
songs,
more.
you know. Knight f3. What do you do after knight f3? Oh, he played knight f3. Wait.
Knight g to check.
King e2. Is he gonna take the draw?
There's a draw, but Arthur needs to. Arthur can draw technically, and he will be co-champion.
He will be co-champion.
Kind of, Rosenberg. We had a long night yesterday, and then we had an early morning today. My brain is not at optimal performance right now. You know.
And he didn't get the coffee. He decided to go for tea. What a mistake! What a mistake was that?
Okay.
And we're still waiting for coffee.
Okay. So Arthur might take it. I don't think he'll take a draw because.
No judgments.
Mm-hmm. What do you think?
I do not know if he's gonna go for it. How do we evaluate the position? Does he have any chances, like knight h4 maybe, try to trade a knight and then getting his queen? We have to consider those ideas. Also, you need to make sure you're not falling for some kind of bishop f.
Is it? Oh, sorry, I tuned you out for a second. I saw the comment. Is it Indian tea or American tea? It's just
Tea.
I think it's Indian. I think it's chai tea. So Indian. I don't know, Indian maybe.
It's Indian. If it's chai.
Chai,
It
yeah,
says
it's
royal
like,
breakfast.
but it's like
not
chai. It's basically like chai. Like with
no,
milk
it's not basically chai. Chai is traditional Indian tea. What you talking about? You don't know
Are you
it?
explaining what my own?
Yeah.
Are you explaining the tea to me? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
It says royal. That's a
no
black
more,
tea.
No more comments from
It
me.
says black tea.
Sure.
Can I say? It does say black tea.
Yeah. What do you
It's
think
not-
chai is?
Chai is that special traditional black tea that you make with. So you brew the black tea with spices, and then you add sugar, and then you brew it together, and you mix it nicely, and then you add at some point some milk, and and then at the end is just white.
What?
The color of it is white at the end. Like if you want to make it with milk, which I usually, like my friend Vina, she's
What does that look
choosing
like?
it. Oh.
That's white. Right? By your standard, that's white, kind of.
Yeah.
It's milky. Yeah. No, you don't need the spices necessarily.
But it tastes so much better. I thought don't you need like
I don't think you need the
cinnamon
spices in general. I think
cardamom and
you can. Yeah, you can add. Yeah, that's full chai, but many places in India you can just get with milk and sugar, and that's chai. But it does make it more chai-like with the spice.
I thought that was because I bought this chai for when I was in India in Mumbai, and I bought it. It was so expensive. I paid for this very tiny little
You
bag.
got ripped off.
No, I bought it in like a fancy place.
Yeah.
This tiny little it was the best tea I ever drank.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was $60, and I only had like maximum 10 teas.
Casual player can decide. He knows a lot about
He knows.
Indian food and Indian tea. Does chai need to have spices, or milk and sugar in tea, black tea enough? That's all I need to know. Is milk, sugar, and black tea is enough for chai? Because do we need the spices?
No, it wasn't.
Yes or no?
I feel like you do. You're saying you don't.
I'm
I'm just asking you. Like, no, as an Indian.
I don't think you need the spices necessarily.
Okay, I thought you did. That's what my friend Vina told me. I'm gonna call her after this and just be like, you lied to me. She's from Mumbai.
Okay.
Maybe in Mumbai they do it a different way because South India, I don't know. Is it different?
Yeah, basic chai is just milk plus black tea. That's what this is. And sugar. I made it basic.
Basic. But I thought you liked to be spicy.
I do like to be spicy, but not all the
So
time.
you went basic now?
No, I grew up drinking basic tea.
I was just kidding.
Basic chai.
I thought you were
anyway.
Looks like, is he going for
Looks
the
like
drop?
we're going to get a repetition here. Maybe because like the alternative is like, because you have a scholarship in the pocket.
Right.
You should
Yeah,
bird in the hand, right?
Yeah, and most likely he's gonna be first because he won against Andrew Hong, so he's gonna have a good tie break.
So they're repeated. Okay, so this is the original position. Knight g4 one time. So this has happened once. Sorry, knight f3. So never mind, knight f3. Okay, so knight g2 has happened
Gauri
once.
went from an open Sicilian player to a London player.
Yeah.
No, he's.
So we haven't fully repeated that many times actually.
He might change his mind, but I don't know. What's he gonna go for now?
Yeah. We'll see.
You have to be careful for stuff like bishop takes f7. I think it will be a little bit scary. At some point, or queen b3, queen e2.
Yeah. Typically, everyday chai does not have spices. We use spices for special occasions. Or if
really?
Like when guests come in or something, then we can use some spices.
Okay, so then my friend was always making... So I
it's
had my best friend in college.
Mm-hmm.
She was from Mumbai. Mm-hmm. And she really loved the way I was making coffee. I don't know what she loved about it because it was just normal. But anyway, she loved the way I was brewing the coffee. So I would make her this pot of coffee, like a mug of coffee. And then she would make me a mug of chai. And then we would trade mugs.
She thought you were special. That's a compliment to you.
Okay, so now I know she actually thought that. I wasn't sure before. I'll tell her. Right. Thanks.
Yeah, masala chai. That's the one that's spicy. Yeah, exactly.
I see.
We have a lot of people who are of Indian heritage, at least, right, in the chat.
That's nice.
That's very interesting.
Nice.
Actually, chess is very popular in India. Right now, there's an Olympiad going on in Chennai, India.
Yeah.
So, a lot of people are watching that. Probably, streaming about that, too. A lot of people. So.
But it's over, I think, this round. Today's round is over.
But it's a long term. It's a festival.
It's a long, 12 rounds? 13 rounds? 12? It's going to finish around the same time. But they play at different time schedules than we are. Because I think how many hours is the difference?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like
13, 14, yeah. That's
and
okay.
Half, because you guys have that half thing.
Right.
And not you guys, I mean, in India, they have this half.
I don't remember. I haven't been there in such a long time.
No.
Okay, let's go back to the games. Let's go to the Brewington. Talking about tea, let's go to Brewington's game. Let's see what he's brewing up.
He's brewing some coffee or tea?
Yeah.
Can you brew tea? You don't brew tea. You brew tea, right?
You brew everything. Okay, you brew beer.
Oh, yeah. I was about to...
Okay.
Actually, I have a neighbor in Romania who's brewing beer. He showed me the process. It takes forever. It takes like 2 weeks.
Yeah. So Brewington is actually winning because the opponent blundered a pawn in the opening where he forgot about the pin.
Any queen sacks in any of the games so far? Yeah, we've had some queen sacks. What? Yeah. We had some.
There was a couple of queen sacrifices, but I don't remember exactly what. Speaking of that, we had to choose the best game.
Yeah, we'll have to do it.
2 hours. We had to choose. We have some submissions for the best game. And the games I saw, to be honest, I was not too impressed.
I think you should say that on stream.
So far, I only looked at half of them. I was like, okay, that's a sacrifice. It's nice, but it's like... we had to pick the brilliancy, right? It's brilliancy.
Well, here's the thing. So everyone was told the same thing: submit your games, right? Because it's not us just going through the one, right? Okay. So everyone was told the same thing: go ahead and submit your games for them to be considered, for the best game prize.
Best game prize, yeah.
And guess what? People are not submitting their games, so
People are now or not?
Are not.
Not.
That's the problem.
Why not?
When you're not listening to the rules. Yeah, so they're not. So
wait, why aren't they submitting the games?
Don't ask me. I don't know why they're not. But I've had a problem. I remember with So, you know, my mom was an international master, many times Romanian champion. And then with my dad, we decided to give a brilliancy prize at the Romanian championship every year for the women's section, in memory of my mom. And then we asked the players to submit their games, and I told them there will be a prize. I didn't tell them what it would be, but it is usually like, you know, like $400 or $500, which is a lot. And you know, I just you know, asked them to submit. Do you know how many of them submitted a game? None. So I was feeling really insulted, actually.
Don't get me wrong. So there are many brilliant games played in this section.
Yeah.
Like, played in the tournament. There are many brilliant games. But the ones that were submitted that I saw so far, the ones that were submitted, I don't know. I'm not so. I think that are not the. I've seen games that are.
I understand, but
they were really interesting. But they were not submitted. The ones that were actually interesting, they weren't submitted.
People are shy to submit their games. I don't even know why. Yeah. But it's kind of sad because, like, it's not just like.
Well, I had looked at the second email. There's 2 emails I got, so I'll look at the second one. Yeah. Hopefully, the second email has some spicy games.
More spicy. Okay, let's move. Let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on. Here, and then. You know, what if we pick something that wasn't submitted? Is that part of the? Can we just pick something?
No, I don't think so. Okay. No.
All right.
No, it's actually also not fair, because if you're not listening to the rule and there's the price and you don't submit it, I mean, you should do it. Okay. Right? And I feel bad that people don't do that. Like, I think they should. It's an extra thing you can get. You can get like I think it's $100 a gift certificate for the bookstore, and you can get like a book or like some books, or you can get maybe some, you know,
book about following the rules. Okay.
Yeah, people don't do that. Send out a reminder email.
Since we're, you know what? Instead of starting from the beginning, we'll just go to the current position of each game now.
Yeah.
So that, you know, we can focus on. It's impossible to commentate hundreds and thousands of moves. We don't have time for that. Right. So,
you should be able to submit someone else's.
Just do it. You can do it, Pongyas. Actually, put the link in the leeches. If you see a link.
No, he don't put any link here, because.
No. Sabina, put the link to the.
Oh, for the games.
And then they can choose. They can email him. Hey, I submit this game. They can, right? I think they can.
Well.
Yeah. So.
We're not taking submissions ourselves. They had to do it to the tournament director in those events, but I'll put the link.
All right. So.
Who is better? He still has 1 point up.
There should be a worst game submission.
Actually, yeah.
Well,
wait, to encourage the players to play. That didn't sound it. To play word. No, I'm just kidding. That was a bad joke.
Okay.
Well, what do we do after Rook F1?
Our biggest swindle or something. Biggest turnaround. Which
there's a prize. There's a prize for the biggest upset. There's a prize, but I think those they already see by the rating, so that they don't need our help for that.
Okay, so this position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brewington is up a pawn. And it's not in any big trouble, right? Queen G6, just save the God save the queen.
But you know, I don't like the way his bishop and knight are hanging on the c-file.
True.
What has he done? Okay, so it looks like he played it, but like...
It's not easy to skewer them, though. So I mean, it's kind of skewered, but it's not easy to win them. I think Brewington's fine. He's playing with fire a little bit, but it's fine.
Okay.
But yeah.
I have a weird question, okay? Mm-hmm. Very weird. Knight e4, what do you do?
By who?
By white.
Knight e4?
Yeah.
Knight e4.
It's not
knight
e4, but E4. You take with the knight.
There's the 3 things attacking.
I know, but
knight e4.
It's not good because you take with the knight, luckily for you.
Knight e4.
You take with the knight.
Okay, then I take this.
And then taking g3. 3.
Yeah, the reason.
But it would be nice.
I mean, you don't lose in a piece immediately, but like, there's no point for this excursion, right? It's just like, even after this, even if I don't have a tactic, it's like, oh.
What do you mean? I trade a little bit, which is good for me. And then
who says trade is good for you?
Well, I open up my C rook to get a little bit active. I feel like white is kind of stuck a little bit. He needs some activity.
Okay. You know what? Let's play this one. I want to see I'll play devil's advocate.
Okay.
This trade is good for white, you say?
I mean,
Check.
I'm getting something.
You getting something?
Yeah.
What are we getting?
Something.
What are we
Rook
getting?
F2.
Okay, what are we getting here? Check.
Take.
Check.
Queen F4.
Okay, Queen D3, excuse me. This is not... No.
I mean, it's not. It's something.
I don't think trading helps. I don't think trading helps white here at all.
Trading doesn't
It
help.
helps black.
I get you, but I get some activity, which is something that white needs right now desperately.
I would say it's messy. That's the only good thing about it for me. It's messy, but I think Brewington's going to see through the mess.
Yeah. Wait, he played Queen D4?
Queen D4 is played, yeah.
Okay, so what do we do with the knight?
Knight D7 was played.
Okay.
Yeah, so black's up a pawn. I think.
Oh, wow. So wait a second. Check out the time difference.
Brewington has 4 minutes and Wassigren has 37, yeah.
That's quite a lot of time difference.
Yeah, and Wassigren is leading... was he clearly leading, or...?
Yeah. No, there were 3 people sharing in the barber, right?
Oh, yeah. So Wassigren, Brewington, and Eric are both... Eric are both 4.5 out of 5. What's going on here? I don't think we looked at this game.
Check this out. White has those pawns close to promotion.
First impression is white's winning.
Yeah. Second impression?
Second impression...
How do you promote the pawns? Because you can't play b7, can you? And I want to take him b6.
Second impression is not as good as the first impression.
That's bad.
Because in b7, you can just take with the rook, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm not so sure how we can... It would be great if we could switch to the diagonal, to the a1 h8 diagonal, try to bring some heat to the game. But I do not see a way, and we're also staying on back rank, which is really annoying with white. He must have played b6 a little bit too soon, white.
Wow, Bach actually is not in trouble. Not in trouble because, first of all, there's issues here. This is pinned, this is under attack, and the back rank. And there's pressure on this. So I completely change my opinion. I think white's in big trouble.
He kind of is.
Maybe we can just grab pawn. Oh, but then there's rook c6.
No. Yeah, rook c6 is one thing.
Wow.
Queen b6 is one thing.
Rook c6 is even better, I think. Because queen b6, there's some endgame, c6. This is...
So what are we going to do? Wow. Is he losing?
I think so. Bach's in trouble.
c7 is an option, maybe, to avoid that. But you take him b6.
Hello, Joe. How you doing?
Joe! Joe is feeling bad. He's like, I'm not streaming at the same time as you guys. And
Nothing
I was like, well,
feel
free. Huh?
Nothing to feel bad about.
No, I was just kidding. Because remember,
right.
After we raided him last
Joe,
night, I was like, feel free to raid us back. He's like, yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming at the same time or after you guys.
Yeah, shout out to Joe. Also a streamer and streams a lot of the collegiate events.
Collegiate,
yes,
yeah.
I believe. Yeah. Is that how it works?
Yeah. You didn't know?
That's one way to do it. Okay.
Wait,
so,
do you know another way?
Yeah, I think Moobot and Nightbot works differently. So,
oh.
Yeah. Okay.
No, for Nightbot I have the same command.
Maybe. It's different. You can alter commands.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
So, some games are finishing, some games are getting into the time pressure.
Which is quite exciting.
Yeah, exciting. Let me go to the Root game again. Looks like Root is on his way to win the tournament if he doesn't mess this up, right? Up a pawn. Pretty solid. Root has played very solid.
How do you progress here?
Yeah.
Once again?
Hello.
Casual player.
Yeah. So, sorry?
How do you progress?
How do you progress? Get the king in the game.
Yeah, where?
Don't ask me deeper questions. I'm getting vague answers. Get the king in the game, improve the rooks a little bit.
Yeah, that doesn't help you very much.
How about get the king to b3? Can you accept that answer?
Yes.
Maybe play some g4 to weaken this e4 pawn. But mainly get the king in the game. Like, get it here first and then think about it later. Rook c4.
Well, he will get his king closer a little bit to king f7.
Yeah.
No, not too close.
Yeah, we gotta be very patient. Another idea is to maybe actually remove the knight at some point, but it's not easy because of all this pressure, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because you gotta be careful how you bring the...
Oh, I see another tactical idea. You go rook c3 and then prepare knight e4. Oh, yeah. But then I lose this pawn, right? Because after takes. But I can take with the rook. But then I still lose the pawn,
Yeah.
So bring the king in. Rook c4, bring the king in. And then try to go all the way over here, and then
well, it's not gonna be easy, you know, because when you get your king to c2, that's when I take in c5.
I'm gonna put both rooks up the board.
Yeah, then that one will get the tag. You have to put c4 and c2.
C4 and c3 or c2.
C2.
And then put king under the.
Okay, that's gonna.
This reminds me of an exercise I gave kids when I was teaching them. Do I remember the position? It was like b5 or b3. I remember the position too. There was a puzzle I gave the kids I teach at the school in Glenview. That's rook on b5. I can show it.
Okay.
But it's kind of like a long. Let me see if I can duplicate this and then. I'll go to a different window. That's not. You can still see the screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
like,
what do you want to do?
like the position I used to teach. Root has to dig in deep to get to the win. Yes, definitely has to dig in deep here. Yep.
It's definitely going to be tough. I gotta tell you that it's gonna be very tough because you're putting the position, so we can see all the trash and everything you're doing. It's kind of funny.
Like a ghost, right?
No, we see the mouse moving around because you're using the other screen.
Yeah. That's cool.
So, okay, so we'll put the rook in c4, and then we will... Yeah, it doesn't seem like super easy to win this. What does black do, though? Also, how fast should black rush to take in b4? Is that an idea? Just taking b4, takes, then go rook b8. Rook b8 may not work. Actually, thinking about it now, what if we take in, so we take in b4 and then we bring the king a little bit closer and then we might take in c5. What's up with the king and pawn endgame? Can you win it? I guess you'll play g4. Well, maybe I'll play h5 so that I don't let you do that. Yeah, black can bring the king faster, but you have to be careful how you bring it. You can't bring it so fast, casual player, because the thing is, if you bring it to f6, there'll be knight takes e4. So the further you can take it is f7. I don't believe you can put it in e7 because then the knight is not attacked by the bishop, so that's a problem. So f7 is the best place you can get it, and then maybe taking c5. I'm thinking.
Oh, I got the position.
And then bringing in the king to d. Okay.
So this is the position I teach the kids. I wonder if it's. I hope it didn't mess up the. It didn't mess up the.
What did you do?
Yeah, is it showing up on the board correctly? Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
this position. So this is one of the positions I used to teach the kids.
Okay, but b5.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? White to move.
I didn't know what you meant.
Free pawn. It is for little kids, not you.
I'm a kid.
You're not a kid.
You know?
You're not a kid.
Didn't you know I'm a kid?
Speaking of lifting the rook, so this is a lesson I give on activity. Like so I have a thing on activating your pieces, and I made a position on like how to shut down an opponent's piece. So I'll give this to the kid. Hey, what do you think? What do you guys think we should play? And some kids will raise their hands and say, hey, let's play bishop pawn takes a5. And I'm like, no, but then the rook coming in, it's active. One pawn is not. That's not a big deal.
That's a really nice.
And then some people say b5, and I'm like, yes, you're absolutely right. Look at this rook. It's totally trapped and tombed. And then, what about this move? What do you play? We can add more into this position. Now what? Now he's trying to take this, and what's the right answer, guys, in the chat? What do you think White should play here? Because, he's trying to come over here after taking. So what should you play here? Not you. Yeah, I'm looking at you.
I got it. I got it. I was
testing you, Sabina.
I figured out you don't want me to say that again.
And then it goes further. So after f6, we should play f4, right? Take. Now it keeps going. Let's say in f6 he plays king here. Now he's trying to kind of save his rook, save his king. So another prophylactic move, just to teach them about prophylaxis. Then rook here. And then he's gonna wait. So this is the point where I remind of the rook lift. So here, and I tell him how do you think we should get this rook? Mm-hmm. So some kids say, hey, just go king here, and I'm like, that's okay. But then I get to cross over as well. Mm-hmm. It's still winning, obviously. Mm-hmm. But then some kids, I make them figure out, lift the rook first, make a bridge.
Nice.
Make a bridge, and then go under the bridge. Ooh, smooth sailing. Mm-hmm. So you see how you can think about concepts like this, right? Prophylaxis, cutting off the king, and making a bridge, and then going under.
Nice.
So why did I bring this up? Going under the bridge instead of going here, because making a bridge and going under it, or over it, under it, whatever. So in this game with this one, we were talking about how the king needs to cross over here, and we were talking about how white needs to go lift the rook up, maybe both, right, and then go under.
I just feel like it's not so easy still.
Yeah, of course not easy.
Oh, they drew.
I guess we're not going anywhere.
We're not going anywhere.
Just draw. This is so. I want to see how white would win this position, and they're just saying, you know what? You're not gonna see. We're not gonna show you. They just drew.
It's
Why
not
is
so.
up a pawn?
I understand. It's just not so easy to get that. I'm telling you.
It's a cop out.
I think black can take in c5. Can you check it? Really, I'm just curious. Bring the king to f7, taking c5, and then just the king and pawn endgame.
Right, but okay.
What's happening? Of course, you should.
Rook c4 is the best move, and bring the king, I think.
Okay.
Rook c4, king f7.
Can we take?
You want to do what?
I want to take. No. Taking b4 first.
Take on b4.
And I don't know. Can I do it?
Yeah, maybe this is gonna lead to a draw, but black has to prove it.
No, of course I know, but they're older players and they want to get some rest. Maybe they're gonna play in the traditional 6-day and they need some rest.
I don't buy any of those excuses.
You've never given an excuse in your life? Apparently not. Wow.
No, I mean white. No, for white I get it. I don't understand. Okay, it doesn't matter. Actually, you're right. Sabina.
I'm always right, don't you?
You're right. White is leading by half a point,
He's
right?
Leading, yeah.
And black, black can keep playing, but black has, best black can do is a draw. Just objectively, I was talking more objectively, but the tournament, if you take into account the tournament situation, black offered a draw, right? Mm-hmm. So if you take into account the tournament situation, I think white accepting the draw, it's okay.
Well, he won the tournament, so...
Yeah.
Oh, no, he didn't. No. So he's going to be sure with
exactly.
Enrico.
That's what I'm saying. He's not going to be...
so which one of them is going to win it?
Let's take a look at the standings, shall we?
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings and see which one of them will...
So, Irwin standings. Okay, so Root just drew. So, he has 5. Enrico won. So, he has 5 too. Now, the question is, who is going to win the tie breaks?
I believe they don't see the tie breaks yet, but we can let you know that...
Root has 14, and Enrico has 13. But that could change when you, the last round could change that number.
Yes. So you have to see what the other players are doing, but it's going to be a little bit tough to,
It's close.
It's very close. It is very close, and we're going to find out in just, whenever they post them.
There's a lot more games going on from the,
Yeah, there's a lot more games being...
Yeah, Doug could have played on to test a little bit. He didn't have to accept the draw. He's up a pawn. Is there any risk of losing? This is what my point of view. Doug's an experienced player. He has more time. Couldn't he have played a few more moves and see, the draw is not running. It's not going to lose. He's up a pawn, right? Or
I feel like the answer they would give you would be like, let's see you play when you get my age. When you get at my age. Someone told me that. My dad would often tell me that. Because I would be like, Dad, but you had such a better position. Why didn't you try more? You could just do this. I would see all this, brilliant stuff. And then that would be his answer. Let's see you play when you get my age.
Okay.
And I would be like, okay, sorry.
I
don't mean no disrespect. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So, Yeah, Root could have kept playing, but he accepted the draw offer. He's co-champion for sure. Enrico, and the tie breaks, we'll see. The tie breaks decide the everything pretty much, right?
Yes.
That's why. Yeah, since the tie break is more of a toss-up. That's why. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the next game. Or other games in general. Yeah. So the senior section is pretty much kind of wrapped up.
No, there's one more.
As in, like, the standings for all the marbles.
Yeah, the herring too, right? Because it was Jan Young.
Yeah, Ran won the
Sol 5.5.
And Andrew and Ben. Well, we don't know that because it's a pile up on in the youngest division of Rockefeller.
Did Nico Chesson really mess up a very drawn game? I don't know. Did we even see him?
Let's look at the Arthur Goa game first of all. Did Arthur did not accept a draw?
Oh, he did not. Okay.
Arthur did not accept a draw. He played Bishop G2.
Spicy.
Okay,
he wants some kind of mate.
Takes 95. This is really complicated. Queen H4. Okay.
What does he want?
White wants to trade everything. That's what White wants.
mean, White has an exchange up.
Yeah, Black is a full... No, he has one pawn and a knight for the rook. But that rook seems cooked.
Yeah, no, it's... So I guess
I think Arthur is back in the driver's seat. Arthur is cashing in the extra material, and he's going to have an extra pawn at the end, and the attack. So Arthur doing really well. And if Arthur wins...
Is he going to have an extra pawn at the end of the attack? Because I have rook takes g2, queen takes g2, bishop f1.
Even if you don't get the extra pawn, it's like a king is open, and that means.
Well, let's see. So rook takes g2.
Somebody said f3.
Here.
Okay. And then I can take with the queen, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah.
The bishops.
The queen can take.
The rook takes in g2.
Arthur is.
He's on 4.5.
4.5. Clear half point lead.
Yeah. Wait, so f3.
And then rook g. Excuse me. Yeah, f3 here. Good question. And then f3, queen f3, and then rook takes g2.
No, but f3, queen h4. Bishop g3. Mm-hmm. Sneaky.
Hold on a second. Let me just think about it for a second. f3.
f3 is a very... You have to take it. This queen h4 is bishop g3. But how do we continue? Maybe... Wait, is it... Does he lose?
No way 93 is a blunder, is it?
I don't know what happens after f3. Because the bishop in g2 is hanging. Sandeep won, so queen h5 is an idea? But the bishop... okay, queen h5, right?
Queen h5, queen takes g2, and then knight on h... Oh, then knight takes g1, okay, queen h5, and if we take this, now we take this first.
Yeah, no, but we don't, we take with the rook.
Yeah, rook g2.
Rook g2, you take the bishop, but, I mean, you didn't really cash in your exchange.
That's true. But the position, it looks good for...
yeah, because you still have the...
So actually, this might happen. Knight here, queen h5, g2, and then queen e5. This might happen.
Mm-hmm.
On the board.
It might.
Wow. So Arthur's still doing well, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
what about Andrew Hong? Second board of the what is happening here?
Check that out.
First impression, White is winning.
But we've done that before and it was not winning. The Bangkok kid, how are you doing? No way Sandeep won that game. Okay.
First impression is looking pretty good actually because
White is really active.
Yeah, Black can barely move, right? Literally. Black can barely move. So
can't we just go rook h7?
Yeah, it's Andrew's move as well. So yeah, rook h7.
And then knight e8.
I mean, I can even check first, but probably I should go rook h7.
No, anyways, knight e8. Yeah. So. You could check knight e8 and then. Yeah, taking.
You can go here.
Oh.
Or even take this first.
I don't know which one is better.
Yeah, this is probably
Yeah.
The rook check is also good. Yeah, Andrew's gonna win this.
Yes. So let's see what happened in that game. Sandeep against Nico. So just scroll down. Okay. This line.
So Nico lost. So you're saying no way Sandeep endgame blunder by Nico. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the ending.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a rook ending? It was a rook ending.
Okay, but there's an extra pawn for white, so why are they unhappy about this? This should be a draw. So
wait, this is a draw.
Yeah. Well, what did he do? How did he lose it? Come on, he didn't just stay with the rook on 6th. How did he lose? No, he didn't lose this. Come on. No, you kidding.
Oh,
come on!
Oh my goodness!
No way! Come on. Are you serious? No, that didn't happen.
It happened.
No.
It happened.
No way. No, that must
Sabina,
be a mistake.
Throughout this whole stream, whole commentary, I told you about Occam's razor. The simplest explanation.
Nico is 2,400. He's
I don't care. The simplest explanation is.
No. I mean.
It's on the board.
No way.
It says 0-1, 1-0, and Enrico already did this. We saw it once already. So all the evidence adds up to there's some curse in this tournament where people can't play
the Philidor. I mean, that's terrible.
Philidor curse. This happened twice in
this tournament. It's the ghost. It goes in the playing hall and it's like...
Yeah, there's a curse. This literally happened twice in the tournament.
No way.
Yeah.
There's no way. How do you give that check? Come on.
This is exactly... Literally, I'm going to go back to that game with Enrico. This position, literally... Okay, let's go back. Okay, and broadcast...
Well, he did it worse.
Second game.
He did it worse.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. There's no worse or better. It's the same thing. Yeah, this one. Norman Rogers, Enrico, round 2... Literally exactly the same position. Literally the same position.
Well, he did it terrible.
But this is the same position. And he didn't play he's a rook c6, he played rook c8, which doesn't
it's not exactly the same because
but I mean it's same pawn to same f pawn.
Come on, that's just so
FM Norman Rogers made the same mistake. He can feel a bit better now that I guess they both could feel
I'm
better.
Speechless.
Yeah. So you should play this first because you don't want you don't want white to play here and here at the same time because then there's too much mating attack. So what you want to do is, but you don't want to go here first because the king comes in the front and then the king is going to bully. You can still make a draw because you're going to rook f4. Yeah, this is a draw, but it's harder, right? Yeah. So what you should do is you play here and only now go here because before the king could shelter under the pawn, now the king literally has nowhere to go. So you wait till they move the pawn forward, no shelter, and then you go behind. You don't want to go behind when there's shelter. But for some reason, Norman played rook c8 and then allowed both pawn and rook, which now this rook is stuck and there's mating threats where now the rook is going to come over here, or this is the problem, right? And in this game that we saw, Nico messed up in a similar fashion, where he allowed this. This is very strange, yeah. Rook b5. Maybe he had 46 minutes. Norman had only 1 minute. Nico had 46 minutes.
I'm just like, I cannot believe this because he's a very talented kid and.
What's 24 plus 30? 54. So he only used 5 seconds for this move. That's why he lost.
Just like he does.
You know what he thought? He's like, oh, I'm pinning the pawn, so there's no f6. That's what happened. I can tell. In 5 seconds, he made a move. He's like, I can pin the pawn.
I really hope he's not watching right now. I feel like you're gonna get punched when we get out of here.
I know, Nico. Yeah, it's like kidding. That's what he thought. What do you think? That's a good explanation, right? I'm actually trying to help his case here. He thought it was a pin.
I mean, he defended so well this whole game, pawn down and everything, and then
that's what happened. So don't move too quickly. Your mind can play tricks on you.
Oh my goodness, that's very sad. I don't even know what to say.
But now I know that I should play. If I'm ever up a pawn, I'm gonna keep playing then because I've seen it happen twice.
You've seen it way too many times, huh?
I'm gonna keep playing, I guess.
That's just. So now Sandeep is on 5 points, and then if
very sorry for Nico for
it's sad. It's just heartbreaking.
So Sandeep has 5 out of 6 now?
5 out of 6.
And if Arthur draws, Sandeep's co-champion because of this game.
Yeah, and then maybe Andrew Hong, if he wins too, he can be co-champion as well. So we'll see. But yeah, this is just... we need a Lucena prize. No, this is not Lucena. Because the king is not in front. It's Philidor. Yeah.
Strange. Chess, like life, is very strange. And... there's a saying, the truth is stranger than fiction. Have you heard that one before? Reality is sometimes stranger than made-up stories. You know why?
No.
Because made-up stories are limited to the human imagination, but universe is not limited by the human imagination. So the reality, what happens in the truth, is much stranger than, much more inexplicable than any made-up story. So yeah,
please get Sandeep and Nico for an interview. Yeah.
So yeah, this is one of those inexplicable cases. It happened twice.
Yeah. There's a ghost. All right, let's try to move on to some of the other games. Let's go to board 2 in the herring. Asha Kumar against Gracie Prasanna.
Sure. 8. That's we already have a winner there, but I guess we're trying to find
just to see
the other game. Just to see. Okay, so we have this. It's a Gracie's game with Asha Kumar. What's going on? It was a capture that was played of a rook. First impressions? White's winning.
Bunch of pawns up.
Yeah, White's 2 pawns up. Yeah, so it looks like Asha is on her way to... It is a fork, but it's just going to be bishop c5, right? Trade everything off. Then push this, and it's winning. You can't take the pawn, right? Simple enough?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this must be... Even there's a line like this. Here, here, here. I can even go here if I wanted to mop up more. I think I should, actually.
Yeah. Nice. Nice game by Asha.
Thank you, casual player. Yeah, we've been commentating like 10 hours a day for the last few days, so we, we could...
If you are on...
the cheers. We could use the encouragement. For,
And if
today's
you're here,
earlier.
feel free to get us some chai.
Yeah, if someone's watching and want to get us something, feel free to.
Yeah, feel free. We're here. We don't mind anything.
Okay.
Anyways.
I mean, my tactical ability is already. I can feel it. Like.
Yeah.
My tactics have gone down significantly, like today especially. Like I can't
because
calculate.
you haven't had proper chai.
We didn't.
Yeah.
You're just tired. That's how tournaments work. When you analyze and stuff and sleep gets impaired and your mind. Yeah, you can't see as well. This happens to everybody. So.
No, I think we're seeing good stuff. Yeah. So knight takes h3 was played and looks like.
Yeah, this is over. Rook a5.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kevin. Okay, what about Brewington's game? We said that Brewington was going to win. Well, he was up a pawn.
Wait.
And hold on, something happened. Yeah, he managed to trade queens.
Okay, he won a second one. He's got 2 extra.
He won a second pawn,
okay.
And then suddenly he blundered an exchange, or he sacked it.
He sacked it because he's got 3 pawns.
But is that necessary?
I don't know. He probably got scared of the a pawn.
Maybe. Okay, my money's on Brewington, right?
Yeah, he should
because 3 pawns still.
Oh.
No,
okay. F3. Just
3
trying to get some extra time.
Yeah. So 3 plus 3 is 6, and 6
is more than 5.
Is more than 5. That's why black's better. And if you throw all of them.
okay. Let's not throw anything. Yeah. It hurts a lot.
Yeah. 3 pawns and a bishop hurt more than 1 rook.
But he keeps repeating, see, and that he's giving himself a little bit extra
because
time.
Brewington has 2 minutes, so he needs to blitz it out.
Mm-hmm.
Brewington's a blitz player. He's a good blitz player, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Brewington's... It's hard because it's 3 minutes is not much, but the increment of 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Brewington is playing for the win, for sure.
Yeah.
There's not much to, think about in these positions. Just don't get your bishop trapped, and advance your pawns slowly and carefully.
Mm-hmm.
There might be some tactical things that can happen. Things can go awry, but I think Brewington should win this game.
What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like he should.
It's not much going on here to mess up, right?
Potentially, but
there are a lot of like moves you can play just against. Yeah, like
we've seen weirder
things, but I put my money on Burlington.
Let's say that Bach
we left off. Bach had didn't we like Eric's position?
Yeah.
What just happened?
That's
H4 takes.
Okay, so he gave up that pawn. Okay, we saw that. So how did he? Wait, what?
Wait, why did? Hold on a second.
Wait, he doesn't have a way to progress, so he decided to give up the exchange.
Why did he give up the rook for the? Maybe this is happening. I guess. Wow.
But he can take then.
Yeah, that's true. H5 or something, right? Just play.
Yeah, H5.
Okay, so somehow I thought black was better, but he couldn't take the pawn on. Oh, because it's fork on A8. You can't take.
And then queen endgame is not so safe.
The time control is 90 minutes for each player plus 30 seconds each move.
Yeah, that's it. For the invitationals.
Yeah,
for the
this
US
should
Open,
be a draw.
For the traditional schedule, it's 90 minutes for 40 moves, and then 30 minutes to finish the game with 30 seconds increment. Right now, well, it's just in case they care about.
Yeah, sometimes it's better. It's more confusing. More information is more confusing. Simplify. Less is more, Sabina. Less is more.
Yeah, well, I usually like to describe everything so much.
Less. There is beauty in minimalism. You answer what you're asked.
Got it.
That's my style, at least.
Okay.
So this tournament, 90%.
So I use my style, and you can use yours.
Okay, sure. But let's see. Casual player, were you more confused when Sabina explained the 40 moves? Can you repeat back what Sabina said? Let's test casual player to see if you
90 minutes for 40 moves.
No more an explanation. Let's see if casual player can understood that.
That's how you say that, time control.
I know. But he was mentioning this time for this tournament. Because there are 6 tournaments.
Wait, Eric also messed up
the
wait. He also messed up the Philidor? Wait. We go. Keep going. Let's see. I mean, if someone else messes the Philidor.
This is not a Philidor. Well,
no, this is not the Philidor yet. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, okay.
Another rook game, by the way, which is why we should look at we should study the rook endgames. Very common. How many rook endgames have we seen, right?
A lot.
Yeah. By the way, instructive moment. Here, I would play this move in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's
because I want to trade. I want to chop off these pawns like this, right? Chop off the pawns. That's why G4 is a very good experienced move. G4 is a very good move because what you want to do is you want to fix these pawns. You don't want to trade them, right? You want to keep them.
Right.
The aggressive side. And now we have this weakness. Imagine if this pawn was here, I could just take it.
Yeah.
Right? So, and if he plays this, I take it, and now it's going to be more trades. Now pawns are not getting traded. So, why did here I would play h5 in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's the typical move.
Yeah, h5. But wait. Maybe the reason is that if I play h5, this guy goes here and no more sacking.
Okay, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, 90 plus 30 for invitational. 90 minutes and 40 moves for the rest of the US Open, which is the traditional section.
I thought you're not supposed to.
No, I'm done with our thing. I'm actually explaining the stuff now.
Oh, okay. So it's not okay when I did it. It was not okay when I did it.
Now we're talking about. Now it's relevant. The context. Context.
No, he was just answering your question, so he did understand what I said, basically.
Well, he didn't. I'm clarifying that the US Open.
He said that.
No, where's US? I don't see US Open.
He said invitational, and the other one is US Open.
Rest of the game doesn't mean US Open.
The other tournament. He said invitational.
That's not clear. Never assume anything.
He forgot to write
Never
that.
assume anything. You don't want to assume.
He forgot.
It's better to clarify than assume.
Oh my god.
Okay, so he took because that was the only chance, I guess.
Oh, Andrew Hong won. Andrew Hong. Game. 1.
Okay, 1 second.
5.
Andrew won. Yeah, we predicted that he would win, right? So
yeah, it was like I just want to see, did he play rook h8?
Yeah, so Andrew Hong's game, we know he had a great opening, and then did he play rook h8? Yeah, he played rook h8. Yeah, he checked again, and
Ooh, that's tough. That's really. keeping him totally restricted.
Yeah, now he resigned because it literally made.
So now it all depends on what's happening on board 1, which is that game between Jason Wang against Arthur Goa, right? If Arthur doesn't win, there'll be 3 players sharing first place.
And Andrew and Sandeep could be co-champions, and there's another person, right?
And Andrew, no, that's it.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but Arthur might win, right? Yeah, Arthur might win this one.
He might.
Yes, as my history teacher taught me this.
That's right. Yeah.
He wrote assume on the board,
and
then he underlined specific parts of the word, and then said assuming makes
Yeah. One of my friends told me that because he kept saying that I'm assuming things, and you know what assuming does, and that's when I
actually
because you were surprised that I actually told you when the first time
people have lost games.
Because they
assumed that after 40 moves they would get additional time. Magnus Carlsen famously lost in the Norway Chess 2016. He let his time run out at 40 moves, and he's like, "Where's my extra time?" He's like, "No, you lost." He's like, "What?"
Yeah.
I assumed that I had extra time, but in that one, there was no time. This happened many times. My brother lost a game like that. Many people I haven't personally lost that, but. People have assumed that they get more time at 40 moves, and guess what? Then you don't get it, and you lose. You pay for it.
Yeah.
Pay for it big time. It happened to Magnus. So.
Yeah, it happened to a lot of people. I always ask. I'm always stressed out, when I start a tournament. So I mean, I know the rules, but sometimes when you play these big opens and you forget about it, I always go to a tournament director sometime during the game when I get slightly into time trouble. I'm like. We do get additional time, and they all look at me like, Sabina, you should have read the... I'm like, yeah, I read it. I just want to make sure.
Okay, so I actually don't like the 40 moves extra time. You know why? It's just one more thing to count. Who wants to count moves and check the score sheet?
You're not good at math, you're saying?
when you're... keeping track of stuff. There's no math involved. It's just keeping track of stuff.
You said count. Count involves math.
You gotta keep track of what move you're at, and you had so many other things to think about. Can I not blunder a queen in my position? How did I pay my rent? That one too. Sure, why not? Yeah. So all these things to think about. It's one more thing to think about. Global says. I don't know. I don't agree with that score. Yeah. So, Rook. So what's going on here? Yeah, I don't like the 40 moves. It's simpler as I said before. Yeah. There's beauty in simplicity.
So are you saying your place is minimalistic?
My place is a mess.
Okay, so now I thought you were the
I forget my wallet.
I know. You forgot it so many times by now. I know it.
There's beauty in simplicity and not carrying things around. Yeah. Yeah, Sabina can open the door for me, so it's fine.
Luckily, I took mine.
Yeah.
Although I do go without my credit card, so it's, I guess.
If we both forget our wallet, we can't get back in this room.
Yeah.
And there's even the housekeeping, even the janitors cannot get in here.
What?
There's only 3 keys or something for this.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
And we have 2?
Yeah.
No, someone else. One. Oh, okay. So we can still get it. We can get from the other room.
It's one of the most secure locations. This place.
Yeah, we're very secure.
Yeah.
It's just the 2 of us and the ghost.
Just the 2 of us.
Okay, let's not.
We can make it if we try.
Okay.
Just the 2 of us.
Okay.
And the ghost in the room, because there's a ghost in the room. We know about the ghost, right? The rat, the guy that makes the noise.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, looks like what's going on here?
Rook G5.
Arthur. Yeah.
There's Queen takes H2 after Rook G5.
Mm-hmm. Looks like, I like Black's position because king safety is always an issue. And now look at the time, 5 minutes to 30 minutes, and in this section there is no 40 moves.
Yeah, so I guess we're also not taking a break anymore. We're not taking breaks.
Really?
Yeah, it's fine. We're not taking. I mean, the games are about to end. Come on.
No, not all of them.
Yeah, it's like they have no time. We missed.
So
we missed the chance. We missed the chance to take a break. We're gonna take more in the evening in the evening time.
All right. Maybe I want to take one more break, but we might have to.
No, we're not taking another break.
Well, I can.
You can.
You want to commentate, Sabina?
No, we seriously want to take a break. No, they're about to be finished.
Okay, yeah. Let's look at.
Some people have a little bit extra.
So how many
time.
games are left? Looks like we have 1, 2.
Like 5, 6.
5 games left.
5.
Okay. So let's go in order of games. So the Arthur game going on right now.
Oh, it looks like Lawrence Kaufman drew against Sokolin. Remember that game? Like, can you check the end? See what they did? Because.
Yeah, this game, yeah. He was better a little bit, but then they drew, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Did he play 92, by the way, after Queen F5? Rook E1 was played instead, yeah. So I think 92 was also okay, probably, but yeah, Rook E1 is better. White was better here.
Okay.
H4 was the engine move to stop Queen G5.
Queen G5. That Queen G5
nice.
was scary.
Yeah.
That was definitely scary.
Okay, so this game was a draw, but that doesn't affect the standings at all, right? Enrico and Douglas are already like co-champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a draw because I guess now these GMs didn't want to keep playing, but you know, Sokolin might have wanted to play with the extra pawn. Tom's coffee's here. Okay, all right, cool. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
we
can't leave yet, but yeah, we'll stick around for this one. So, okay, I want to summarize all the games that are 30 minutes for the rest of the game. Is there no in the US in this section there's no second time control, no 40 moves, no bonus time after 40 moves, but there's a 30-second increment in perpetuity. But in the tonight's US Open section, there is a 30-second increment in perpetuity from move 1.
Yeah. And but we don't know for the 6-day schedule, and I haven't checked the time for the first.
Yeah. In the traditional section, there's perpetuity, and then there's 10. There is 40 moves. You get 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Hello is playing chess forever. So, so Arthur is slightly ahead, but it's a shootout in time pressure. This is for first place.
This is a tough one.
But Sigurd also playing for first place because Brewington and Sigurd both have 4.5, and I think Brewington doesn't have any time, but I think he has many chances because 3 pawns and a bishop. Bach might ride out an event. Bach has 4. No, Bach
has 4. I think. Let me double check. I think he has 4.
Yeah. So Eric is the one that's tied for first, but Eric's the one that's might lose. So right now things are not looking good for Eric because the best he could do is a draw.
He has 4, and he's the only person with 4. So if he wins,
so the best Eric can do is a draw. So he'll be at 5. But then with Sigurd and Brewington, they have 4.5. One of them wins, then that's it. So it looks like the most important game in this section is with Sigurd versus Brewington. The winner of this game is going to be champion.
That's right.
Okay.
And then
that's the main game to focus on.
Krishna against Sam for the Rockefeller.
Yeah, this is also Andrew drew. So there's going to be a bunch of people with 5 points out of 6 in this. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so what's going on here? Don't worry about that, Sabina.
No, I was just trying to figure out if he subscribed to say thank you because it showed up now.
Is Casual Player a subscriber or founder? I think he's a founder. Yeah.
No, but he didn't have that before.
Click on the name and see what happens.
What happens?
Oh, did you subscribe, Casual Player? Thank you very much.
That's what I was saying. I was trying to figure out. Thanks for subbing.
Yeah. Okay, so what's going on 3+? So material, I count that first in these crazy positions to orient myself. So black is up a pawn.
Yeah.
White's king is very bad.
It's not so. Do you think it's that bad?
It's pretty bad, right?
Well, how do you get to it? Like,
I don't know, F5, Queen E5. That looks bad in my book. I don't know what book you're using. That looks pretty bad.
It does look bad. It's just.
I can even sack my rook or something and then open up this one and then go here.
I just feel like maybe I can go like he did, Queen E2, Rook E1, and try to, if you play F5, you know.
Yeah, but white...
You can't sack immediately, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's trying to get to e5.
Is he going to take this pawn? Maybe you and me. You never know, right? But black's better. Black's better. Yeah. Black's like... It's -6, Sabina. F5, -6.
Okay.
Okay, that answers that question.
That's yeah.
Okay. This one, Arthur snapped off a pawn like he literally doesn't care because it wins. Arthur found a tactic.
King G1, big blunder. Ooh,
thank you, casual player. Appreciate it. Yep, so Arthur might win the Denker because he just found this move. Bishop B4, lightning from actually pretty cloudy and rainy sky, but still lightning nonetheless.
And what's he gonna do now after
so he's won another pawn. Now he has 2 pawns and a knight for the rook and the compensation because the king is wide open. This rook looking a little funny here. What's he doing over there?
What about rook c7?
Sorry?
Is black gonna play rook c7 to protect the c6?
Rook c7, protect.
I'm just asking. Okay, so...
Yeah, what's the... Yeah, he doesn't care because
now there's rook c7.
Another tactic. Arthur is very sharp.
Yeah, but I have queen a8, intermediate move. Just so you know.
That's true, though. That's actually true. Okay, actually, hold on. Then we gotta find something better than this. Right?
Because rook c7 wasn't work. Was it rook c7?
We gotta find something better. Queen c6. Maybe there's definitely something.
He's got some checks.
Some check and then some invasion. Let's find out. Queen c6. What is the idea? Okay.
I don't know. I don't see something.
Maybe queen check first. See what, and then king h1.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, we'll find out, I guess.
Yeah. Rook c7, queen a8. Did he miss queen a8?
Did he blunder the queen a8 check? It's possible. You know, I know time mistakes happen. Uh-oh. That might be a costly blunder. If that's actually a blunder, it might be very costly.
Okay, but he still has 1 pawn for the exchange, which is not sufficient.
It's enough compensation because the king is open. There's probably some draw. Like, worst case, he can play at b4 and just push the pawn. But, wow.
Yes, these blunders happen all the time in fights for first. Yeah, that's right. They happen.
Yes. Are you one of the players chess C65? I'm sure you are. Probably a strong player from the analysis earlier.
So he went b4.
Or parent maybe. b5, b4 coming in. Yeah, so Arthur blundered. Wow. He blundered.
He was... Well, was rook c7 a good move, though? Like, should he have played that? Because he stays on some kind of pin, so maybe he didn't want that.
Yeah, it was a blunder. Rook c7 was +2, -2.
-2.
Oh, no, he lost everything.
That's going to be tough now. He's going to find a way to win if he wants to win first. Otherwise, he's going to share. If he wants to be sold...
But sharing is caring.
That's right.
Okay. Brewington, as I mentioned, he's slowly improving. You know, he's doing the cold brew overnight. Slow but steady, you know. Yes, slow but steady wins the race. It's just slowly, you know. Actually, you probably should push the pawns in the dark too, because the bishop can nurse the bishop can take care of the light squares.
That's right.
So you should kind of try to push more dark. Although you have a knight too, so it actually doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You have a knight. You have knight and bishop, good combination, or the 2 bishops will be better. But knight and bishop is good.
Yeah, because you can always control everything.
I think Brewington is gonna win the tournament. Eric's not gonna win this one because he has down a pawn.
Oh, and he. Okay, wait.
Black's gonna grind. Maybe there's a draw here. Right? Check,
wait. It's white to move, so we're gonna go rook a6 check.
I played Brew. He plays really fast anyway. Like it doesn't. I don't think it matters for him.
Huh?
Brewington, I've seen him play really quickly.
Okay, so no, just let's see.
This is a draw. Right?
No,
it's happened before already too, multiple times.
Oh, he didn't give a check? I would give up the pawn and try to...
You would check and then go forth?
Yeah, I mean...
That actually makes sense, yeah?
Sure. But I don't think it works, because he's going to go king f8.
Rook 4 right at the end, because if you go too far, then you're asking to maybe lose the
yeah,
game too.
I know. So
Yeah.
let's see. So let's see.
check.
Do we have? Wait.
Just show the people.
Show the people.
That's not a song. Show the people, but probably there's a song like that, but that's not.
I was thinking F4. Let's go.
And then maybe here, then F5. No, but then pawn is saying.
Yeah, F5. Go.
No, take. Take with what?
With the pawn, obviously. Check.
Or even this is fine, I think. Yeah, you can try, like, this is
I'm
like
gonna
Enrico.
try.
You're
I'm
playing
gonna
like
try.
Enrico.
I am King F6.
Enrico.
Go for it.
Yeah, check.
Wait. Let me think. What's the best way? Because I can give check and King F7. You know that, right? Check on the back. Wait.
Wow.
Which is the best way?
This is some Lucina again, but the
I
pawn
know.
here. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's
I
actually,
know,
is it
I know.
losing for black?
I don't know if you pushed that pawn enough. Did you push it enough? I don't think you pushed it enough. I think I'm winning.
Wow.
I think you messed up. You don't need to play like
It's
that.
a draw. It's a draw somehow.
It's a draw. Oh, because you bring the pawn to
I'm gonna bring the
yeah.
pawn too. Yeah.
To
Wow. But
Yeah.
you were close. You were close.
You have to try, right? You have
were
to try.
close. So maybe.
So is he trying or
Erica try like dump this pawn
dump it?
and then just play
F4.
F4 here. Like wait, F4 here.
No,
Here. It
before
doesn't matter.
check,
Yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't matter.
But you can go to H1. I mean, I think you messed up.
But then check.
Oh.
Yeah, this is
you
this is even
can.
worse. I had to play. I was forced to do it.
Yeah.
I was forced to do G4.
Oh, they
yeah.
accepted a draw. Oh, he didn't
Oh
try.
my, yeah, he could have tried.
Come
yeah,
on,
he could have tried.
come on, kids, come on, let's go. Even I can do it. Surprise! Surprise!
Even I can. You're like
Even I can
WGM.
play more. Even I can play
Okay.
more. You're just kidding.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Oh,
but wait. Let's try the other line. Cause. Takes. Rook A2. Rook A7 check. I want to try your way with Rook E7, Rook takes F7 and stuff. Does it do any good for me or no?
Did it my way. Here and Rook E7, but Rook E7 might go over here and then here, and I don't know what this is, but this also looks like a draw.
Yeah, that's gonna be a draw.
Yeah.
Well, I would have tried a little bit more. I think
Yes.
it's worth
So
trying.
Brewington is still on his way to win.
Okay, so one
Arthur
more
is still playing. This is the game. I think we
Yeah.
should stick to this game because this is the game for the Denker Championship. So let's just stick to this game, shall we? And Brewington. We'll back and forth over Brewington and.
I found some idea for white. You know what's my idea? Bishop A. No, leave it that way. Oh, wait. I was playing Bishop H5. I was thinking Bishop H5. I probably
What?
need some coffee.
Wait, what?
I'm definitely need
this?
some coffee.
Yeah, are you sure?
No, I was thinking that idea would be so brilliant. How am I gonna make it? And then I realized that I can't play F4. And then I was like,
I don't even think that was a good move if you could play it, but okay.
No, if I could, it would be kind of fun because if you take,
Back rank, okay.
I have back rank mate idea, but it doesn't work.
Any new dishes? In the hotel, there's only like one restaurant. There's two restaurants, kind of one like one bar kind of thing, and then one actual restaurant.
We
so
had a
we
burger.
haven't had time to go to the main restaurant, the Italian restaurant. So we've been going to the bar, which is like in a bar food.
Yeah,
because
the Italian only opens at 5, and then
we were commentating for
have time.
10 hours yesterday, so it's like
we didn't. We
didn't have time to get any actual food. In between, we got a burger, I think. Yeah.
Well, we got a burger, which took forever actually, and then a very nice. The mom of one of the
I
players
didn't like the
was
burger
very
as
nice.
much. You liked it?
I liked the burger. Yeah.
It was okay.
It was okay, like nothing too special, but it was fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we had Panda Express.
Yeah, that was great.
That was really good.
You know, when you food tastes better when you haven't eaten in a long time, and that burger didn't taste that good, even after not eating.
Well,
so I would rate it lower because, food is supposed to taste. Even like a piece of bread would taste much better if you haven't eaten for like a day.
Yeah.
You know that means, but so the fact that burger didn't taste that great, even after we didn't eat for the whole day.
I think we hadn't eaten. That's why
it was a negative.
Yeah.
Negative.
I had some. I had a muffin. I think in the morning. I think I had a muffin, but that was it. So I didn't eat till like 4. Yeah, whenever we 4:30.
Exactly. So we should. That's why I'm rating the burger low.
Someone's calling me. I don't even know who it is.
Okay, that's okay.
It's not, because why are they calling me?
It could be. Oh, you know. Okay, sorry. You know what they're calling about?
When it's a spam.
You know when
it's a spam.
It's like this. Hello.
Let's answer. Let's answer. Do like one of those fun things on stream. You know?
I'm here to call you about your car's extended warranty.
No, but usually I get a spam thing on my phone when it's a spam. I get the spam thing.
There's a whole joke on it online. You know that, right? The car's extended warranty.
Yeah, I keep getting that.
Yeah, no, that's a whole meme now, because this every call is like, "Hi, I'm here to call you about your car's extended warranty."
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, Arthur drew. The offer to draw.
Oh my God! We got 3 co-champions. 3. Arthur Guo, Andrew Hong.
Let's take a look at this.
And Sandeep. Okay.
Yeah, so Arthur, 5 out of 6. Sandeep, 5 out of 6.
Andrew Hong.
5 out of 6. That's it.
Done.
Andrew, Arthur, Sandeep.
So which one of these 3 is going to take
it home?
Sandeep had the high. Wait.
Sandeep really got lucky with that.
Wait, Sandeep was 14.5, so he may be winning it.
Sandeep won because of that. Nico botched that game, right?
Yeah. So it's gonna be crazy. We don't know yet the standings, but
wow. Well, congrats to all 3 co-champions, Arthur,
well done.
Sandeep, and Andrew. Arthur, if he didn't blunder that pawn, he might have won that game.
Yeah,
right?
that's.
And
that's
Sandeep might come from behind. Like, just he has his tiebreaks are really high. I wonder why. Their head-to-head matchup was a draw. And then
he drew with Arthur, and he played with Lyndon, Marcus Lee.
But Arthur played against Andrew Hong.
I don't know how it works.
And Andrew won, so that should help.
But I don't
Arthur's
know what. Do you know what the tiebreak is? Team Ed.
I'm not really sure, but I think Arthur might pull ahead because Arthur.
Isn't it Sonnenborg? Or Buchholz? Which one is it?
I don't know these terms.
Buchholz.
I don't know these terms.
It's fine. So they usually count the points of the players you've played against, what they did.
Okay.
So, and one of them is like minus the strongest player. Some of them just takes that person out. Others take the lowest one. Others take both the highest and lowest one based on the points that they made. And then they have all these.
Okay, so Sandy might actually. I feel like Arthur's still gonna keep the top spot.
Yeah, or they do the little diagram. Did they all 3 of them play against each other? Yeah, I believe all 3. Did all 3 of them play? No, they didn't. Because if they did, then they would do this little diagram thing that they usually do. So if you played against each other, you just add up the points. So like, if Arthur beat Andrew Hong and then he drew with Sandeep. I'm just giving you right? That's what happened. And then he has 1.5, but Sandeep could have just drawn both, like Arthur Goa and Andrew, and then he only gets 1 point, right? Because he drew 1 point.
I'm not following.
Okay, so it's 3 players. Okay, they're 3 players, right? Okay. So when they play each other, they score a number of points.
Okay.
So Arthur Goa played both Andrew and Sandeep. Okay. He beat Andrew and he drew Sandeep, so he has 1.5 points. Okay, yeah. Sandeep drew both players.
So he's 1 out of 2.
So he has 1 out of 2, and Andrew Hong lost to.
Oh, so just look at the head-to-head and how they did.
Exactly, exactly. The only thing is, I believe
they haven't played
Andrew.
All 3 each other,
Andrew didn't play Sandeep, so that's.
Yeah, Arthur played Sandeep and Andrew. Yeah. So Arthur actually Arthur played the other co-champion. So I think Arthur should.
But we don't know.
And didn't lose.
We don't know that. We don't know what's gonna happen.
No, Arthur shouldn't lose. Should come on, in my opinion. But okay.
Yeah, but I don't know how it's.
He also plays. I would say he also played really good games too. But that's not really. They don't care about that. But.
No.
Andrew played really well too.
That's the sad thing sometimes about some of these tie breaks. Yeah. Like, I think it's hard to come up with the best one. It's kind of like in politics, you know. It's just hard to figure out which one is the best.
Sure.
Anyways, 2 games left.
Look at Brewington's game. So Brewington's game. This is for the Barber.
And then there was. I thought there was one more game. Wasn't there one more game?
Yeah, this game between Sam Luger, but that's for the championship in the
Rockefeller Championship. Yeah.
Right, Luger versus Krishna. So the winner of that game will co-champion with Ben and Andrew.
Yeah, and we don't know the other board also could catch up.
Yeah, but I want to look at Brewington's game.
Yeah,
that's okay. So Brewington's pawns are marching.
They are.
Pawns are marching. Pawns are marching.
Is there a song with that?
Marching. True is marching. True is.
Okay.
Marching.
I just.
True
okay, let's just stop.
Glory, glory.
Wait, there's a song?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
Glory. Yeah. The truth is marching on.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. So the pawns are marching, but one of them might lose. But it's just
check.
There's too dangerous. Too dangerous.
Life is life. Na 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 na.
I don't know.
You don't know that song?
No.
Where is he going?
Yeah, it's over, right? I mean,
E2.
He needs a miracle, and as I said before, remember that the pawn's on black, the white bishop covers the rest.
F3
so
is
this
coming.
one bishop F3. Here, there's probably bishop B5, and then the pawn will march again, and then we'll go to black again,
and then if you go king F3, so after bishop B5, if you go king F3, then it's gonna be G4.
G4. Oh my goodness! Go away, king, and then we march this guy.
Mm-hmm. He might be able to go to F4.
Pawns like this are worth. I think worth the rook.
Trying to see if he's gonna get mated.
This is like worth the queen. This is worth the rook, I think. In general, I'm making this up right now, but I feel like it's worth the rook.
Pawn on third worth the rook.
Two pawns on third is like worth the rook. 2 pawns on second worth the queen.
Mm-hmm. Got
Something like that, right?
I don't know. I didn't hear
if this,
that before,
if this
but
position,
it makes sense.
If this position is like plus, because if you have a rook, then you'll be plus like 7, then it's worth the rook. -7, yeah, exactly -7. So rook, yeah, rook, yeah. So
you're so happy.
Okay, so E3. So
where are you going? He's got 23 minutes. Do you think he's gonna keep asking for 23 minutes?
This is probably worth the piece, close to a piece. Yes. 2 pawns like in the center.
Where is he gonna move the king?
Piece, rook, queen. Very dangerous because 2 tempo, you know, each.
Depends on the situation if you can blockade them, I think.
Yes.
We want to thank you guys for staying in with us all this time. If you enjoy our commentary, feel free to support US Chess so that they get us again here, right?
Whatever.
Support US Chess. You can do so by, subscribing or making a donation on the official USCF page.
Yes, absolutely.
There are different programs that USCF is working with, on, and you can support the one that you are most passionate about. So yeah, Women in Chess is one of them, and then Kids at Risk. I like those 2 programs very much. I think those are.
Is there a link to those?
To those specific ones?
Yeah.
I'll find it. Yeah. I'll find the link.
So this game is wrapping up soon. D3. Brewington is going to brew up a victory. He's gonna be winner of the
So
bar.
when you go on the USCF's page and you go to give, you can choose the.
Yeah,
you can choose the
campaign.
The campaign you wanna donate to. So they have a lot of more. They have a lot more than I know. The campaigns.
Okay.
Like accessibility or special circumstances, at-risk youth, college scholarship prize fund, correspondence chess prize fund, international youth championships. Actually, that would be really awesome if you can support, because it's nice to have someone who sponsors some of the kids to go for the World Youth Championships, or the jackets that they will wear. With Team USA, and then you would have a logo if you're a company and you want to support, just so you know. Military chess, national senior tournament of champions, Olympiad fund, senior programs, US Chess General Fund, and Women and Girls in Chess. Those are some of the main campaigns that they have. Just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out.
Absolutely.
If you're interested.
Okay.
We anyways appreciate you being here. And
by the way, we have a result in the the leaders.
So it looks like Sam has joined the leaders, right?
How did that finish? Let's see. The pawn here. Yeah, we were looking at this game a little bit.
Yeah, we were saying the white. We prefer white.
This was +6, -6 in this position. We were looking at this.
Oh, we were, but earlier I think we looked a little bit and we thought white was.
Obstacle bishops are very dangerous for the attacker.
For
has
the
a big
attack.
Advantage, yeah.
There's a famous game, Karpov-Kasparov or Kasparov-Karpov, the other way around. I think it was Karpov-Kasparov from one of their matches. Attack, queen, bishop. Queen and opposite color bishops.
Oh, it got mated.
Beautiful, beautiful mate.
So that
Well
means
done,
that Sam Luger, to look at the standings here a little bit, Sam joins the people who drew. Andrew and Ben drew. They both have 5. And Sam, by winning against Krishna, has joined them. By the way, there's actually a couple more games. It's not on the DG. Maxwell, Zhang, and Arjun, my student, and then Lou. I think in Arjun, do you know
Arjun?
who was
I think Arjun was playing. No, Arjun was playing down.
Oh, Nitish, yeah.
Yeah.
So there are other people that could actually
catch up and be co-champions.
Yeah. So since Andrew and Ben drew, and then then other people can join. So we have for sure confirmed Andrew, Ben, and Sam co-champions, and the other people could draw.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
But we could be joined by technically
Two more. Because they are playing each other, right?
I don't know, but Maxwell, who's he playing?
They were playing each other.
Yeah, Yuding and Maxwell are playing each other? Okay, so so 2 more people,
yeah.
yes? Okay.
Yeah. Let's do a fast recap for the Danker, like Barber, Herring, like what do we know so far? So just a quick recap. So Arthur Guo,
5 out of 6.
Sandeep Seturaman, and Andrew Hong, all 3 have scored 5 points and are sharing the first place,
the
co-champions.
We'll calculate. We won't be here for that, but they will calculate.
Yes, and we'll let you guys know later in the evening commentary at 7 p.m. Yes. In the Danker, so that's in the Danker. Let's not forget the first player who, by tiebreak, is determined to be the first player is going to qualify for US Junior Championships next year.
Yes, and the Barber.
In the Barber, we have.
Well, it doesn't. Bruin hasn't won yet.
We don't. Let's skip
that's
that
the
one
last
for
game
now.
that's going on right now. Yeah.
Let's skip that one for
Barber for now.
We'll skip Barber. We'll be back
Herring.
to Barber. In the Herring, Yan Ruyang has won her game. Very beautiful. No, she drew her game, but she's the champion.
Yeah, Zoe was trailing, but she drew Zoe. So
yeah,
Zoe has 5. Yan has.
And Asa. Not Asa. Wait, who is it? Asha Kumar
won against Tracy.
Yep.
But that doesn't matter for the qualifications.
It doesn't matter for qualifications.
But good job, Asha. Anyway. And then
All
Erwin,
right.
we know that Root
2 players
and
are sharing
Enrico, 5 out of 6.
That's right.
And
So we'll see which one are. We have a lot of players. You already mentioned this one.
Yes.
So we are waiting on the Barber to see.
Yeah, Brewington's game, right?
Yeah, because what happened? Bach drew Eric Zhao, so if Brewington wins, is he gonna be the champion? Sole champion?
Brewington wins.
He's gonna be the sole.
Yes, Bach drew. Yes, so Bach drew that they agreed to a draw. So yes, if Brewington, the winner of this game, is going to be the champion for the Barber. And it looks like Black is just cruising
because they're both on 4.5, and Eric Zhao, who's 4.5 as well, drew.
Hold on a second. Something has happened though. King E1.
If they draw, they will be sharing, the 3 of them. So Vasegaran, Brewington, and Eric Zhao, all 3 of them will share first place. But if there's a decisive result on that one, then 1.
Why didn't Brewington play D3 here? I get it. There's this check, but I have Bishop D7, thankfully. Why didn't he play D3? Because it's such a right. Just D3.
I take it.
You take it.
Well, I'm.
And you fork my knight with Bishop King D2.
Yeah, and I take the pawn, and
I mean, still winning.
I know, but you also may lose the H pawn too, right? I
don't think I'm losing the H pawn.
Okay, I take.
And then Bishop F3. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well, what did he do instead?
I mean, I would play D3 nonetheless, right? Okay. Burlington wanted more than that, I guess. So he played bishop d7.
Okay.
I guess now he can play d. Oh, that's been played. Okay. So I guess he wanted, but he couldn't. Oh, now there's a fork on
Yeah.
g4.
Yeah.
So he. Oh, now it's over.
Yeah. King d1. Check.
Oh.
Ooh. Game over. Wow. So looks like Brewington is winning the Barber. Congratulations. Oh, I guess we should wait for the result. Like.
Congratulations. It's fine.
It's in order.
It's fine.
And then he's gonna qualify for US Cadets. That's
good job.
impressive.
Congrats to Brewington. I mean, this is.
Seems like resignation's coming soon.
Or they probably already resigned and we don't know about it yet, right?
Yeah. This queen is coming in unless he wants to play a little bit more.
Literally, there's only one, like,
yeah.
That's not a move, so that's the queen.
Yeah. What a day. Well.
Or you can make a light square bishop and play with 2 light square bishops.
Let's hope not. we need to do
Nuns. Not queen.
Or try to get the knight and then checkmate with knight and bishop, you know.
But no, I would rather, let's make queen and be happy.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple bishops are possible like that, the same color.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
Okay,
so it looks like
resigned.
it's over. So Brewington is the champion.
Yeah, he resigned here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Congratulations to everyone. Playing.
Yep.
That was fun.
Yep,
More fun tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time, which is 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern time. We hope you guys will join us then. Right?
Yeah.
Any final thoughts?
You guys can use the standings command. Maybe they'll be updated at some point with the round 6. So exclaim standings. Feel free to check that out.
I think we should finish our stream right now, and we have half an hour to decide on the best games.
Yeah, we'll check. Yeah, we'll order the best.
We'll check the best games. We might let you know which ones we decided.
We'll see you at 7 p.m.
Be here
for US Open.
Traditional.
Yes.
And I guess we'll get 16 games.
Yeah, we'll get more games. Yes.
We'll get a lot of games, I believe. So that's gonna be exciting.
Yes.
And surely we do hope to see you then. Have a wonderful rest of the afternoon.
Thank you for staying with us, guys.
Bye for now.